They're so hungry. They're so hungry. They must feed. They must feed. Yeah, I was getting everything ready, man. I was getting everything ready, man. Feed me. Feed me. Last time Griffy streamed this early, the drop rate guide wasn't released. Last time I streamed this early, I committed seppuku. Early stream, new landlord must want that security deposit? Well, I mean, hey, listen. When have I've always said between either noon to 1 p.m. when I start stream. Last time I checked, it is currently 12:06. I may be on the earlier side, but at least I'm here. Hey, new player here, currently in World 4. I pulled Dude earlier, and now I'm wondering what should I be looking for when trading it to gain the most value for myself. Considering I only have some legacy pets and almost nothing else. Wait for an event. Wait until an event drops that requires you to get event packs, and then people will be able to trade you event pets for that. You'll be because or you wait for somebody incredibly fucking desperate and you get them trading you like fucking 10 pets for the one. Oh, we got an achievement. If it is an early bit, must be something different in the universe or something. Yeah, it's me, baby. Yo, Bazo, thank you for the briber, big dog. Thank you. Could it have possibly been that I just missed you? But what I meant to say was, chat. What I meant to say was, my dudes, what's going on? How we doing today, chat? How we doing today?
Lava should do a competition where the fastest fortune mill speedrunner gets a Glunko Supreme. Absolute Cinema and Absolute Bank, Kek_laugh Spider-Man.
Another beautiful day of IdleOn. No, that's a terrible idea. Hot take. Having a competition for a speedrun idle game sounds absolutely terrible. Anyways, hi YouTube, hi Twitch, hi VOD watchers. Good to see you again. Welcome on in for another beautiful day. Are we doing Fortune Mill? No. No, we are doing maybe like the grand total of like 5 minutes. Yeah, about a grand total of 5 minutes. Because I beat Fortune Mill. The only thing I didn't do is I didn't watch the cutscene. That's it. I just didn't watch the cutscene. I was like, I'll save that for stream. But we got the jackpot. We got the cyan rolling, and that's it. I haven't seen what the ending looks like, and I want to give my my full first impressions. You got all the achievements? Yeah, got all the achievements. Yep, got all the achievements. Got all the achievements. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Bob. It's pretty good. Honestly, I think my rating goes closer to a 7 after I went for all achievements. It was a dopamine filled experience for the last little bit there. I still feel like it has a huge cohesion problem though, but I do feel like it was kind of nice. I did in 7 hours. Lava owes me money. Well, did you do New Game Plus and did you do Lethal Mode? There you go. Not gonna lie, New Game Plus feels so much better on pacing to me. Don't grade until you see the end. Oh, I know. 2 streams this week? Yeah, true. 2 streams this week? True, did. I had to do so many spins, then the guarantee was at it. That's what I did. I did it back in my day. I did it before the guaranteed spin. All right? Except that's a fucking lie, G. You don't get the last achievement until you actually finish the game. How can we trust this streamer? Okay. I didn't get the last one to see the... Listen, bud. Okay? Listen. Except for that one. Okay? You happy? Except for that one. I'll do plus mode and lethal when there's more achievements for it. You know how he said Lava said that he wasn't gonna add any more to the game, and then literally the next day he adds auto scratching. He said he wasn't gonna add anything. Oh, you know how the people were getting mad about the translations? And then the next day he sends out an update that tries to fix some of the translations? Remember I was talking about how sometimes in a perfect world scenario things don't work like that? Crazy how that works, eh? Crazy how that works. It's almost like I've been around the block a couple of times. 2 streams, you spoil us? Has it been 2 streams this week? 2 streams this week? Man, you guys are eating good, bro. Damn. Damn, Daniel. Dude. Speaking of IdleOn, did you guys see? The Rift? The Rift? The Rift? That's what I'm talking about, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about. We're gonna get some Rift bonuses. I think it's gonna be considered Eldritch Ladles, where ladles give you can like make your ladles are like 10 times more potent. That's what I'm thinking it is. That's what I'm thinking it is. Rift wasn't fun, but the bonuses were big. Rift took like all of 20 minutes. It's going to be pure Pearl mechanic, but for ladles 100%. To be fair, we need that. We absolutely need that. 100%. We need that. Absolutely. And there is even no question about it. Oh, by the way, so I decided to go a little bit on the little journey of searching around. And I took a look at Fortune Mills. I was looking at some of the reviews. First of all, I don't know what the culture is with reviews when you're not reviewing about the game. I'd like 90% of the reviews are not even about the game, which is just annoying. So there's that. Number 2, I decided to take a look at Idlemancer when it says it's coming to Q3. And as I was reading about it, it says you're able to buy upgrades through idle currency that happens throughout the day. If any of the developers of Idlemancer are watching, do not fucking do that for a PvP game. That is the worst idea I've ever heard in my fucking life. You are basically making super auto pets, but for summoning. If you put idle currency to get idle upgrades, that means if you're a day 1 player, you're going to instantly have a bigger fucking boost than anybody else that buys any other day. Terrible fucking idea. Terrible fucking idea. Whoa, too close. Sorry. I had a good time with Fortune Mill. Yeah, Fortune Mill was good. No, I think if you're gonna have any sort of level of PvP game, unless it's a gotcha frenzy, and apparently no pay to win, do not have idle currency for upgrades, because here's the thing: it's gonna fall under 2 lines. 1, you're gonna have the people that are super fucking McBoosted because they decided to figure out what the meta was, so they spent all their idle currency getting the most mid-max bonuses. And then 2, the people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing, so they spend all their idle currency on dog shit stuff that won't actually help them. Bad game design if that's how that's going to work. So Idlemancer, if that's how the way that's going to play, already dead in the water. You know what they should do? I should run the Idlemancer project. That's what I should do. That's what I should do. Because day 1, you know how to change Idlemancer? I would take away the $20 price tag. Okay? I'd just rip that bitch out completely. You're not gonna sell shit with fucking $20 price tag on Idlemancer. That's just not gonna happen. Just not gonna happen. Day 1 FOMO in my game? Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you fucking make it free to play and you sell cosmetics. All right? You sell cosmetics and achievements. It's 20 for summoning. Last time I checked, it was supposed to be around $20 for Idlemancer. That's what I heard, because it was not because Lava wasn't the developer. It was the $20 was going towards the people that built Idlemancer. The only thing that Idlemancer had to do with Lava was he made the assets and he had the IP. Other than that, he wasn't taking any money from it. They might as well release plain summoning with no changes, dude. Yeah. Fortune Mill is better than anything Idlemancer could have been. Now I'm sick of that mode. I disagree, because it could be a really good PvP. It could be a really good PvP thing. I already have a couple ideas of how to make Idlemancer actually like pretty solid of a game. I think the foundations of Idlemancer would not be anything of substance, but I could see a couple of things to make it at least survive for at least a couple of weeks. Can't wait until someone double seeings red in Idlemancer and wrecks everyone. I think 99% of what the developers will have to do in Idlemancer is balance. It's all it is. It's just they're just gonna be there maintenance and balance changing. They do it correctly, it could be good, but I don't think they will. I think if it's the thing is like you have to be very. Would you advise trashing useless green stacks to make room and storage if you've given it to the slab first? Double seeing red and summoning, that's the only way to do it, dude. You can't double seeing red, what are you doing in the game? You might as well just quit. But I mean, there's a very specific way that I would, if I was to take the true take when it came to Idlemancer, I would probably aim towards more of the super auto pets and go that route rather than anything else. And in order to create enough traction, I would have it as a battle royale setting, like super auto pets, and also have it so after a while, creators can get their own hats if they make enough content for said game. I think that personally would be the way to not make it stagnant and actually get an extra boost being free to play. I think the only way that Idlemancer is actually going to survive if it's free to play. We need something for summoning soon. That shit's been stagnant for like a year. I mean, it's over. What would your pet be? No, not pet. No. You don't get your own pet. You get a pet that gets a hat. Okay? There's a difference. Very easy to do. A hat on the pet. So like, for instance, somebody could have like the Bubondra Conjurer hat, the little witch hat. So then over time, you could farm out your hats, right? You could do achievements or you could purchase them. So you could do really hard achievements for really cool hats, or you could do cosmetic purchases for cool hats as well. Or after a while, if you've made enough content and the people have noticed that you've made content, the developers can make your own hat, right? If you've done enough content for said game, right? And it's bringing enough traction. So if you could do it that way, so then everybody could still get a hat, but content creators could get their own hats, so to speak, right? I say shift Idlemancer to another 5 minigame idler, and each hat stacks on each other, dude. Yeah. Just have stacking hats. And then what you would want is you would want, and here would be a big thing. Here's another big thing that I feel like a lot of people would not, or here, let me, well, I should probably just pull up IdleOn. Wearing Griffy cosmetics or something. Yeah, I think it would be, here, I'll explain it in a second here. I'll explain what I mean. Because it's pretty, I've had this idea for a hot minute now, and the thing is if you're gonna make a game good, you have to make it entertaining. And if you're gonna make a game entertaining in a PvP setting, how do you make a game entertaining? You need to have some sort of connection with the person that you're facing. For instance, you want to take a really good example, Clash Royale. Clash Royale is only like 50% of the game. The other 50% is you BMing the other fucking person with emotes. Okay? Because I don't know about you, but BMing a person with emotes and talking shit through emotes only is literally how Clash Royale lives. Okay? If you took away all the emotes and stuff out of Clash Royale, it wouldn't be as good of a game. Yeah? We all know the fucking memes, right? So if we go into like, if you ain't emoting, you ain't even playing the game. Exactly. I never do that, dude. So there's 2 ways that you could run cosmetics with this. Okay. Okay. 1, for that, the game's so ass right now. Yeah, it could be, hello, IdleOn. You wanna? Oh, there we go. I should pop up now. So, for instance, okay. You have the battle here, whatever. You have your hearts, okay? This is your main heart pool. You have like 5 hearts. You go through battle royales, whatever. You chop this down, and then you have your characters. You have player 1's character sitting here, player 2 character sitting here. You are able to give these guys hats and cosmetics so you can purchase them for actual currency, or if you get achievements. But also your little creatures can have little hats too. Okay, they have their own independent hats. So not only can you cosmetically stylize your characters at the top, so they will be able to fight each other, you can also emote. Okay? You'll also be able to have specific emotes within that to be able to purchase, so you can be able to BM other people. You obviously get a default set regardless. So not only are you able to communicate through emote style, you'll also have slight animation, so you get to see your summoner and summons. So then it creates sort of more of a world instead of you just looking at a checkerboard. And then, not to mention, you could also spend money on cosmetics to change how your board looks. You could also have competitions that if you reach a certain rank within a certain season, you get a special board or a special hat. So you'd be able to not only change the background, you can change the board, you can buy cosmetics for your character and for your summons, and you would also be able to buy emotes, but also have default emotes when you start. And then be able to change UI for Idlemancer. That is the only way that I see, to actually make proper revenue. If you're going to do this, go free to play and actually make proper revenue. Not only that, since it's a PvP game, you wouldn't be able to spend any sort of money that would help you be better than anybody else. This would be strictly cosmetic. Yeah, you could have cosmetic death animations. You could have any of that going on. And while you're doing that as pushing revenue, instead of just trying to push sales because it's going to be around $20 for the game, cut it down to free to play, get other content creators to come play, get them to be able to make content. And after they made a set amount of content and they've actually brought enough people in, then you could start doing special creator hats for your slimes. The biggest thing is 90% of this game is going to be balancing for PvP. Okay? So if you already have most of the cosmetics and stuff done, you have one developer that's strict job is to make cosmetics, emotes, and stuffs that they can sell. And then you have the rest of the devs focusing on balancing the fucking PvP game. And if you end up, and the biggest thing that I would suggest to do, PC, mobile port. This is the only way that I actually see Idlemancer being close to successful. Other than that, I could see it just being dead in the water as soon as it comes out. That's what Idlemancer, at least that's the stuff that's been kind of popping in my head with the whole if Idlemancer wants to be successful type deal. Yeah, you can like daily challenges and stuff like that. Like for instance, you can even have daily challenges or weekly challenges that can give you coins where you can use it in the shop that allows you to purchase those cosmetics. Right? Give something incentives to keep on coming back in. Cool. Now, what point does this become Clash Royale? Yeah. Add spit emote inside gacha boxes. You could go any sort of level for this. But the main thing with Idlemancer is no pay to win. Okay? You want to 100% go the Riot method. Okay? Because the Riot method, although you sell strictly cosmetics, you'd be amazed on how many people nowadays would be more likely to support a PvP game that has no pay to win. Because there's too many games that have pay to win in PvP that since it's the norm now, if you do something out of the norm, people are more likely to buy your cosmetics because of that. So you actually lose money in the short term, but you actually gain money in the long term. Because you're not here, the people that are making Idlemancer wouldn't be here to make the next best game. They'd be here to make a mobile PC ported game that could be able to actually be played for a good set amount of time. Because here's the thing. Yeah, kind of like Costco hot dog situation. Exactly. It's like, yeah, devs won't necessarily get paid out for all the work they do. Yeah, welcome to being a dev. When you're doing a startup game, to try to make money, you have to take a level of risk, because you have to take the risk for the short-term games. Because here's the thing: if you sell this game for $20, okay, you sell Idlemancer for $20, It's dead in the water. That's just it. Even if you put just sales for, oh, it's $10. People have a hard time buying auto loot, man, on a game that they're obsessed with. Why do you think they're going to spend $20 on a game they don't give a fuck about? But will pay to win at whales outweigh all the people to pay in cosmetics in the long run? Like, look at this. Yes. So in the end, pay to win games for power will always reign supreme in making money. But that's not what you're aiming for. You're aiming for longevity. Okay? Because the longer you have the ability to keep the game going in this sort of free-to-play idlemancer, because let's be honest, if you were to do idlemancer right and do idlemancer that actually gets people playing, in reality, it will last, if it's hype, less than a year. You have about a 9 months lifespan of this game, regardless of what you do. If you put this 20, you have like a month. People will forget in a month. People won't give a shit. They want money, they won't think that far. And that's where most, I think that's where most things really fall flat. Let's make a game that's long versus let's make a game that's money. Come on, G. No. Because the core gameplay loop is PvP, right? You go into matches, you have a set amount of life. At least this is what they were talking about for Idlemancer, right? And then you face up against different people. And then if you win against that person, then you get to keep on going, and then your option is to win enough wins in order to get a success. But if you lose those hearts before you get those enough wins based on your based on your build, then you're gonna be fucking fried. You're gonna be cooked, right? If you're gonna make a PvP game like that, the core gameplay loop has to be insane. The core gameplay loop has to be so solid that you're willing to play consistently. And a game that's long is a game that can make money. But the thing is what do you want? Do you want a short-term game that somebody's going to spend $20 on and play an hour and refund? Or do you want a game that's free to play that has the potential chance to make you more money? Because in reality, if you're going to be doing PvP games, the best way to make money off PvP games is to sell cosmetics. That's just I mean, people will spend shit tons of money. Just look at any PvP game and what's the most sold thing? Skins and cosmetics. Sure, you can argue, like, you know, you have certain games that pay for power, but I'm talking specifically games that, you know, the pay for power isn't actually that great. They should make a guild PvE mode, though, for people like don't want sweaty PvP aspects, create a community-based function, make cosmetics even more enticing. You could have like, so you could go in depth and do like a story mode if you wanted to, but I think a PvP guild would make sense. But if it's predominantly summoning, you can't really PvE it. We also see an idle mechanic, but then it gets unbalanced, but that's the brand. No, you don't want to, because they're already going with idle currency, and that's already bad. That's already just fucking dreadful. Modern capitalism leans more towards instant cash out and over steady income. And yeah, that's why, and true, that's why most people crash and burn and are in a crippling fucking debt. You have two routes. It's even like content creation. You have two routes. You can make videos that will boost you up into the algorithm and get you super popular, super incredibly fast. But guess what? You'll die just as quickly. Or you could take the slow and steady route that takes a long time to grow, but what you create is a very, very strong foundation. And that's depending on which one you want to build. Yo, what's up, Grinor? Depends on what you're aiming for. If you're aiming for a pump and dump, go for it. But if you're aiming for a game that you actually want to hold the test of time, not a test of time, but at least a substantial amount of time, then you need to go the steady route. Started IdleOn into World 4. It's a free-to-play series. W, dude. W. Yo, what's up, dude? WoW should have been done a standalone PvP game. Winning equals gear. There was a game like that, and it flopped tremendously. Did Kilroy reset? Yeah, Kilroy did reset. You're right. Yeah, there was already a PvP game that was made exactly like WoW Arena, and it flopped. I mean, it did okay for a bit, but it just ended up flopping. It wasn't made by Blizzard. It was made by a different company. Yeah, what's up, it? But yeah, so that's the only thing that I was just talking about Idlemancer, because I was looking at it because I was like, I mean, most people missed it, to be fair. I was looking at the store page, right? And I was like, I clicked on the developer Lava Flame 2 to take a look at the other games that were going out. And I was like, man, I'm like, Fortune Mills was good as a single player game. All right. It was decent. You have IdleOn, which is just probably, I would argue, a one-hit wonder. If you regardless of whatever's gone on, it's, whether you like it or not, it's got like fucking almost, it's like what, 21,000 comments or reviews on Steam. Like, this game's fucking huge in today's standards. It may not be one of the titans, but it definitely holds its own, right? And then you got Idlemancer. Idlemancer, it has to be done specifically. If it's the way that they want to do it, I feel like it's just gonna fucking flop. It's just gonna be dead on arrival. And I don't want it to die on arrival. I want it to actually, I want new developers to have a chance in the gaming scene. You know what I mean? But I think as it sits right now, the way that they want to do it and how long it's going to take them, it's just not going to perform. I just don't think so. Why doesn't it work? It's because I haven't updated in a hot minute. Watch your star locations for videos World 1 to 6. World 7 came out. I was wondering if they're going to make a video World 7 star signs. I might eventually. Plans on continuing the free-to-play series? I don't have any plans at the moment to push any more content for the free-to-play series. I don't have much content of anything planned until I move. Once I move, that's when things are gonna kind of start working. Like, I have one video that I'm gonna release. Actually, I have two videos I'm gonna release. I have one guide. I have the remaster free-to-play. I am slowly chipping away at the drop rate guide, and I have a new video that has nothing to do with IdleOn. I do have that stuff all lined up, but other than that, I'm not really pushing myself right now. I'm kind of letting myself do what I need to do in order to make this move and make sure that everything is okay going forward. Like getting tenant insurance, making sure BC Hydro is fucking all locked in, making sure I've got the internet, making sure I have everything ready for the move, make sure I'm talking to the strata, to make sure that I can have the elevator for the day, and making sure, I'm getting all the shit that I need to order, because I'm losing a bunch of stuff, because with the Exodus, I gave her like 80% of the shit, because I was like, I don't want it, basically, because I'm just like, I'd rather you just fucking be okay, and I can just start from the ground up again. I don't give a shit. As long as I have the stuff that I can use to work and the stuff that I have for Momo, I don't care. So I have that going. So now I'm trying to fucking, get all cleaning supplies, whatever they go. So currently I'm under crazy amount of shit that I'm doing. So I have no extra plans, rather than just making sure that that's smoothly. Everything goes smooth with that. After that, though, then you'll start seeing shit start cooking again. Sometime in July, yeah, it's going to be a lot of work. Yeah, it's going to be a ton of work. Not to mention, I'm also going to a wedding on Saturday. So, moving in Canada sounds like a pain. In America, you call 2 companies and you're all set. I don't trust a company with my computer setup. Not even fucking close. Absolutely not. Plus, I'm cheap. So, I'm doing it myself. I have like a trailer and everything, so I'm cheap as cheap can be. I wouldn't trust either. Yeah, like over the 6 years of building this computer, it is not cheap. It is a very expensive computer. Like, even the components alone are not that much, but like everything accumulated together from like mixers to lighting to camera to fucking microphones to whatever. Yeah, it's a pretty big price tag. So I do not fucking trust any fucking moving company to touch this shit, let alone fucking breathe on it. Okay? That's why I would just rather do it myself. I've heard horror stories about moving companies. Okay? No fucking thank you. Put your computer in your own car and move everything else. I don't have a lot of stuff. That's the thing too, is I would be overpaying the moving guys for what I actually need to move, because it's really not a lot. I have a very, very small amount of stuff. We experienced a horror show of the moving company. Yeah. What is TSP, by the way? Hey, TSPG. What's going on, dude? What's happening? Agreed. I would self-move my electronics. Yeah. I'm just being transparent here, because I know you guys are expecting like YouTube videos and stuff like that. YouTube videos are in the works, but they're spotty just for the sole reason. Well, they've always been spotty. Let's be honest. They've never not been spotty, but they're being more spotty just because I have a lot going on. So I rather say that I just have a lot going on and then do it with that. Thrift saving plan? I already have a huge budget. And I am planning on doing cooking streams. I'm super excited about that, because I am going to, so when I move into the new place, the landlord gave me a freezer. So I am meal planning like a motherfucker. So we are going to be cooking massive amounts of meals. We are going to be cooking a shit ton of stuff just so we can freezer that shit. Just so if I ever need to eat food, it's like 3 seconds. It's just bang, 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 bang. Ba, 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 ba. Bada, bida, bada, bada, ba. Deep freezer? Yeah, it's a deep freeze. Subject. Freezer that had dead body in at one point, 100%. Yep, there it is. There it is. So I'm gonna get a webcam all set up in there. I got my wireless mic already, so that's pretty much good as there. So, we're gonna be doing a little bit. Might as well body build at that point. The thing is I'm fucking lazy. So since I'm so fucking lazy and I want to save money, I'm just gonna meal plan, because I already meal plan. I already have meal plans. I cook once a week, and it lasts me 8 days. And then I have lunch and dinner every single day. Yeah, it's the same shit over and over again, but what can I say? I'm a basic guy. Basic guy, basic diet. You know how it is? So, but at least this way, when I get the own place and get the everything rolling, then I can cook huge meals and then be able to do it on stream for you guys. Not only that, I set up with the grandma that I go grocery shopping with the Gma every Friday. So now the whole reason of why I'm moving, I can now be closer to the Gma, and now we spend at least once a week together with each other. So I basically hit exactly what I was looking for. So that's a huge fucking W. So she was super excited about that. So that's the whole reason why I'm moving there anyways. So that just worked out perfectly. Yo, what up, Audie? So there's gonna be a little bit of variety coming soon here, chat. A little bit of variety. It's gonna take a little bit. But there will be a level of variety. Not to mention with Ragnarok 3 coming out soon, we're gonna be playing that. IdleOn obviously is still always going to be there. We're going to have some of the other YouTube that I'm going to drop. That's going to, it's not going to take as much time as the IdleOn stuff, but it's still going to be a nice little side content, a little bit of an appetizer, a little bit of sippy sip. Still going to be going hard on the IdleOn shorts, because the IdleOn shorts are still, they still do really good, because, people like that quick, easy, bite-sized content that are going to be able to get that going. So so TLDR, there is a plan. There's 100% a plan. Right now, it's just waiting. Waiting for things to just happen. And until they happen, that's kind of where we are. And that's it. That's all I can really say about that. Nothing more, nothing less. So I mean, it's just the way. It's just that's what we're just gonna go with, man. That's just the way it is. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, so that's my life right now. That's my life right now. Anyways, Idlemancer. So TLDR, Idlemancer's fucking dead in the water before it even came out. That's the hurry up and wait mentality I'm used to. Yeah. So fucking dead in the water type game, bro. Unfortunate. Now, the plan for today is we have a new update that came out while Fortune Mill was coming out, but we were playing Fortune Mill. If you guys don't know, recently Lava added another update, and he added the beautiful, beautiful Schlabino. So now all slabs are green stacked. So now we can add any item and have them green with on top of the 11th character, of course. On top of the 11th character, he also had added permanent green stacks. So now we only need to have the green stack one time. And then once we have it one time, then we can shred them if we want to. You want to make sure to interact with your chest first, and then you go interact with your slab. Once you do this, you unlock all your permanent green stacks. Now that I'm aware that green stacks exist now it makes it actually worth it to farm out all of our green stacks. And that's exactly what we're going to do. Now, obviously, some stuff can't get green stacked, but there is a grand majority that can. And that's what we're going to work on. 291 is a small number. It's because I have not cared about green stacks in a very long time. That is going to change. We are going to put the fries in the bag. Unfortunately, we will never be able to green stack dog bones. If it was my opinion, Lava should do an update that makes it so all quest items are automatically green stacked. Once you unlock green stack, the quest item should be already stacked. That's just my opinion. Because that will hold off from people locking themselves out. You didn't do them on 11th tune? I missed dog bones because I had the idea of doing it on dog bones, but what ended up happening was I ended up autopiloting and I ended up finishing the quest. So, or just make quest items can't be green stacked. Reclaim silver stopwatches, please, TY. So I can still get every other one. But I can't get dog bones. It's the one that I can't get. And I can't do, you can't green stack most of the other items until you actually choose a class. So you actually, so I can't green stack a few other things as well. So basically, we're just going to go down the line and seeing what we can green stack. And if we can green stack them, then fantastic. I don't know how the fuck we're supposed to green stack Motherlode ore. I don't see how that's going to be fundamentally possible, but. Wait, are you classless? Yeah, I'm classless. Yeah, 12 characters could be dog bones for sure. That's what I'm feeling. Yeah, I know Prestorium, yeah, for sure. You can't? Okay, so you can't. Okay, cool. It's good to know. The secret name tag can't be used for the set bonus if you give it to Butler too. That's not true at all. That's not true at all. All you have to do is go reclaim. You can reclaim it to inventory. Wait, what? Wait, how come that didn't count? Excuse me? Oh, there it goes. You'll autoplay 12 character as well. How to leave stream when you skip dog bones. You can't blame me for nagging you about it. Listen, I make mistakes. All right, I can't be. I had the same issue. Yeah, you just got to double interact. It looks like. Now, the one thing that I would like, I mean, this is fine, but you know, you can maybe hide green stacks. Yeah, I missed it on the 11th character. It is what it is. But I'm not too hurt about it. Sucks, yeah, but it's not the worst thing in the world. I'll get over it. Can you reclaim the Zenith quest reward 10 million times? I don't think so. I don't know, there's some green stacks that aren't worth it. And I think it'd be a good time to make a green stack short as well. How many glass shards? 12 million? Well, okay, that fixed that problem. But we'll do that. That'd be big? Yeah, I think so. We'll do that a little bit later. I got up to 320 and I'm a lazy 5% gamer. Honestly based. This is the kind of reference shorts I like, dude. Yeah. Fortunate because I was able to get all items 11th character. Yeah, I'm only missing dog bones, so it's not a huge deal. I think Prehistorium bars is kind of difficult. Chat confirm nor deny. I think they're kind of difficult. I'm just glad all my salts are green stacks, so now I don't care about them. Super easy? Okay. The chapters are going to be a bit of a pain in the ass. Maybe a slight pain in the ass. Lures at Samurais is a tough G stack. People are doing lures at Samurais? Oh my god. I think we're going to start off with the easy ones, though. Dumb quick nowadays? Okay. I'm going to have to start buying Q tape, bro. I'm going to start buying... How much Q tape do we get per day? 11K, so that's going to take 10 days for 100K. 10 days for a million. So that's 100 days already. It's 1,000 days. Three plus, so that's 100 days. What the fuck? That's not 100 days. Guys, math, guys, math. I'm gonna stamp my upgraded a bit as well. Yeah, I'm gonna wait until that gives it. Yeah, 869 days. Yeah, okay. Missed a decimal. Yeah, exactly. That's gonna take a hot minute. So we're gonna skip tape for now. Tape isn't important. We'll skip the tape. Barrels. Really? We haven't green stacked barrels? Dense water isn't gonna really be possible. Golden poops is possible. Very possible. Someone did the red thread? Yeah. No, thank you. No, thank you. Bob Joe Pickle. Yeah, some of these are just not going to be fundamentally possible. I do want more green stacks, but yeah, and this one's going to take 2,000. Yeah, no thanks, dude. Yeah, no thanks, dude. I'm gonna pass on those ones. These ones would be a little bit easier. Guess I'll start buying my Bob Joe since we're gonna have so much more storage now. I'd jump before considering red thread. That's kind of where I'm at. Definitely set up a macro for that shit. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to for that shit, dude. For sure. Doing it any other way just seems mundane and so fucking tedious for no reason. It'd be actually just fucking dreadful. Probably a cheater or macro they use, more than likely. I mean, I guess I'll start buying tape, but I feel like it's just gonna be a waste. Like, there's really no point buying this shit, but might as well get started, I guess, since it's permanent. If it's summoned? No. You're good. It's gonna be a long-ass grind, dude. Imagine having cloud save 10 million times. No, you just have to, no, you just have to change. You just have to change, what is it called? Change maps. Or gem shop. They said they changed maps. I'm gonna be 100% honest with you. if you want me to be completely honest with you, I don't believe them. Okay. Sure. They can do it. Sure. If they said they did it, sure. We have no information otherwise, but I'm not going to believe it unless I see the evidence. So I mean, because 10 million times is pretty egregious. Pretty fucking egregious. Do you have upgrade stones 1 and 2 filter? That's a quick 7 green stacks you can do. Ooh. It's good. It's a good idea. Good idea, honestly. Could do that. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of candy, so that's why I kind of want to do this, is because I have so much candy to burn that I was like, might as well, right? But I mean, you know, hesitancy based on what a person says, I mean, low key, it's justified on the hesitation, because I mean, you know, when somebody does something incredibly egregious, you're gonna instantly want to be like, I don't know about that. Okay, maybe. 10 million seconds is 2,700 hours. It's not very likely, and that's if you're like fucking pixel perfect. If you're pixel perfect. Shave your mustache? I usually shave my mustache, yeah. Ain't no way anyone did this. You need 3 seconds per claim. It's already almost a year. The amount of people who blatantly cheat, I wouldn't believe some of the ridiculous claims. You can get many a second. Actually, hold on. Red thread? How do you get many a second? I believe everything I read on the internet. Just stand in portal. Did he have the quest completed? Did he reclaim it? Or did he just keep on forfeiting it? He would have to. You'd have to reclaim it. Wait, hold up. Isn't there a timer on reclaiming? No, it's just if you quit. So hold on. Let me try something here. Even still, 1 at a time, that's like 2,700 hours. Okay, hold on. Let's do the math here. Let's do the math here. Okay, so if you were to reclaim that, okay, and you did it every second. So 10 million seconds divided by 60 is 166,666 minutes. And if you divide that by 24, or no, I need to divide that by 60 again.
Balls.
So 10 million divided by 60, because that's seconds. And then we want to divide that by 60 again, because that's minutes to hours. And then we want to divide that by, so that'd be 2,777 hours. And then we divide that by 24, that's 115.74 days. I don't believe that. Nobody's doing that. Just like the talent potion green stack. Yeah, I don't. I call cap. I call the biggest of cap, but I don't care enough. But I mean, listen, that's just, listen, it's just some things. Like if here's the thing you got to realize. If bro made the decision because of permanent green stacks, come on now. All right, come on. You ain't gonna be out here. That would have been like, real talk. If someone was like that, he would have been talking about his never, like, IdleOn players are notorious for bitching and complaining. You would be guaranteed that you would have a chat log of this guy bitching and complaining for at least a solid 2 to 3 months. Okay? Just alone of, man, I'm tired of reclaiming this day in and day out. If there is no chat log of him bitching and complaining, I don't believe it, even for a second. Okay? Because the only reason why you would ever do that is to flex. Yeah, you would see him on Discord pinging at like, I'm at 700K. Yeah, there ain't no fucking... The only reason why you'd ever do that is for a flex. What if he watched Netflix and chilled at the same time? It would have to... The only way that it would have been really done is if it was macroed overnight. If he macroed it overnight, even still, months that would take. Though theoretically possible, sure. Theoretically, it is possible, but there's going to be no fucking person that's going to do that. Just because something's theoretically possible doesn't mean that somebody's going to be able to achieve it. Okay? Yeah, that's like TAS. Yeah, exactly. 100%. 100%. Ooh, Shrines. Why the fuck is Shrines not winning? God damn it. Fucking hell, dude. Okay. Hot take. Lava, if you're gonna give us masterclass bonuses for the week, if you're gonna do 2 of the fucking resources in a row, at least make sure the third one is so we can actually go into the fucking masterclass. Holy shit, Kilroy's winning? What the? Since when? Hey, yo, winners win, I guess. Hey, I'll take that. Why didn't you vote Kilroy? Because it takes me like 20 minutes of solid clicking just to use up all of my Kilroy skulls. Like, my finger actually cramps up when it's Kilroy week because the amount that I click. LazyBit, yeah, says the people that use scroll wheel for clicking. All right, pussies, listen here, okay? Once you become a fucking master at the butterfly clicking, it still takes fucking 20 minutes. All right? Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. No, it's steak too buttery, lobster too juicy. You can hold down. No, you can't. Wait. He just changed that. When? You can? When? It wasn't last time. I'm gonna fucking... It's gonna be my 13th reason. You better tell me this is a new fucking update. You better tell me there's a new fucking update. Okay, the real question is, though, we have 6 days and 21 hours. And my Kilroy reset is in... Five days. Okay, so I might as well just do my Kilroy. I can't do it. I actually don't know. I just want to rage bait. Oh, I'm gonna fucking... Okay. All right, buddy. Okay, you're banned. All right, you're fucking... You're out of here. Listen here, fucking pal. You're banned oso. Bandioso, off to the gulag, bro. Yo, chat, by the way, I got a question. I was thinking about something. I know like 99% of you don't fucking care, but for the 1% that does care, I was thinking, I know it hurts. I was thinking of putting chat here instead. I don't like change. Ew, it feels wrong. What do you mean it feels wrong? Ew? Why is that ew? Explain yourselves, Trent. Explain yourselves. Scary. I'm fine with it. Poor VOD watchers. Put it back. Just replace it with chat with your face. Can't see the character, I guess, sometimes. Swap face cam with chat. I mean, it doesn't feel like it belongs there. Made the box slightly taller and you have a deal. It's not industry standard. If you put it, can you line it top of the camera? Okay, here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. Okay? What if we do this? Okay? Oh. Slightly smaller. Okay? To the side right here. And then we have it lined up with the top of the camera. You looking at chat when it's on the right? Listen. Think about that. Think about that for a second. How does that make your brain go? How does it make it feel? Is it too much? Not burr, no burr here, no difference. Chat, this is acceptable. I peach him. Looking at it, okay. So what I'm hearing is don't change anything because tism too strong to change. Roger. Gotcha. Gotcha. Understandable. 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 Now, my next question is, do we go like this and then like this? I think that could be better. I think that could be a W. I think that could be a W. I like big chat. I like big chat. Big chat make brain feel good. Too big. Just put game in small window, focus stream, big chat. Now I can read. No, you can't. You're a fucking IdleOn player. Don't lie to me. Bigger chat, bigger person. So true. Remind me to never let you dig my elevators in Terraria. My OCD would allow for bad alignment. Listen. Elevators are only meant for one thing and one thing only. To go down. Okay? That's it. Holy, that's horrible. Burn it with fire. Okay, we changed it back. We changed it back. We changed it back. Okay, fine. Sorry. I just saw, listen, just the other day, I just saw that, you know, somebody had a stream and their chat was on the side. You know, their chat was like this. Their chat was like this. And I was like, hey, in some circumstances, that would be kind of good. Not this circumstance, though, because that's where the UI is. But I was like, hey, that's kind of nice. I don't mind that. Because it feels like it gives more of the screen. But apparently. Your face cam's on UI too? Yeah, but I mean, nobody cares what class I am. Nobody gives a shit. If you can't tell by this moment in time what class I am, that's your own fucking problem. All right? I want to see levels? No. You don't get to see levels. What class are you? I'm freaking out, dude. Oh, it's almost like I can just press I. D-Man got it. But, like, does it really matter if you can see my class level or not? Let's be honest here. None of you can fucking read anyways. Literally 0 availability to read. There's a reason that we're known as the Helen Kellers of gaming, okay? Because not only are we terrible listeners, we also can't read for shit. Should probably Photoshop your head onto an idelon character. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. But what if I don't have idelon up? You have something up, watch and stream. The next update, can you explain using Microsoft Paint and the words so I can understand? Yeah, I got you. The chat should scroll across the bottom like a CNN news. Dude, I did that already. I literally already had that. And chat was like, ew, I don't like this. This is gross. Yucky. I hate that. Ew. Icky. So we don't have it. We don't have it now. It was horrible. See, look at that. Look at that. They're all, you said it was broken. No, it's right there. Look. Pixel Big, yeah, hi, I'm back. What's whoa, what's wrong with my PNG tuber? My PNG tuber is fucking dope as fuck. You're just jealous that it's fucking so dope that you haven't seen something so dope before. Dope. You're just jealous how many rams are around me. Dopey-dope. The best part is you still can't see my fucking level. 0 motion VTuber. I mean, I'm a 0 emotional VTuber anyways. It has hair though. I have hair, bro. Oh god, we're putting that in. I have hair. Never mind. I don't have hair. Shut the fuck up. Genuinely one of the more dope PNG dupers I've seen. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Real nice guy. Bald. Shut the fuck up. I want to hear your fucking, I want to hear your bald, all right? No, the one main reason why chat didn't like this is because they couldn't read the bottom. It was too hard for them to read. It was too much going on. They're like, I can't read it. Everything's so small. I just can't fucking read. Can't fucking read anyways. Yeah, too thin. It moved too fast. I mean, sounds like lobster too steaky and juicy too buttery to me. You know what I'm saying? More colorful than my mother. Or her hair. Was she a Karen? Could use that while not dressed. Pretty nice. She got pink hair and purple hair. She got a nose ring by any chance? Asking for a friend. I don't like when gunk okay, never mind. No, man, longer messages push to shorter ones way before you could read them. I didn't realize you read chat. Now I know. Holy, look at this. Look at this. El Bambino over here. Bow, 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 bow. What the fuck's going on here? What's all this, son? Cooking. Honestly, really nice art. That's oh, speaking of which, that was my other problem with Fortune Mills, by the way. The pixel art wasn't the same size. Everything was a different fucking size, and it drove me up the fucking wall. Sorry, just thought I'd put that out there. Mystery. I wonder what it could have been. That duck, though. Yeah, that duck went hard. 2 pixels instead of 1. Now, some were scaled too small, some were scaled big, some were scaled 3 times the size, some were 1 time, some were 2 times. It's just like, fuck, they're all over the place. It's too much. See, the thing is like, once you play IdleOn where consistency really, really matters, if you try to play another game from the same person and base it off that, the consistency is just fucking, yeah, you can mix. Mix and match is fine. But if you're mixing and matching for the sake of mixing and matching, it's different. Cooking mastery? That's not cooking mastery. That's called Eldritch Ladles. How do we feel about Fortune Mill not getting more updates and say you waste time on IdleOn? W. I'm done with that. Sure. Sure. Absolutely. Is that even a question? I feel like Chad, I feel like that was rhetorical. I don't know about you. I feel like that was a rhetorical question. Lava, I think the real question is Idlemancer when? That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. Idle numbers go burr. Do the sparkly. I don't want to touch sparkly. I will give a Steam review on Fortune Mill once I finish it. We're watching the ending cinematic here, I would say, in the next little while. Can I ban Lava for advertising? No, because unfortunately, technically, Lava pays my rent. Because if he stops making idelon content, then I stop making ad revenue. So technically, I would say no. You could call it pay to win stream. The world must burn. Yeah. You can ban him and still make idelon content. Just saying. These two are very true statements. Now I'm willing out. You lava parasite. Listen. Lava's my parasite. I'm not Lava's parasite. Okay. All right. Listen here, pal. Listen here. Okay. There's only gonna be one type of suck, and I ain't the one. All right. When Fort. Yo, Fairfax, thank you for the gifted, bro. Yo, thank you, brother. Thank you, man. Thank you, dude. W, dude. W, dude. W. Hey, Lava, I heard if you gift 20 subs to the stream, I heard that people will see that since you're gifting it to a lonely streamer like me, that people would leave a review. That's just what I heard from the street as you know, as a Fent dealer connoisseur. And co-Griffy at checkout. This is very true. This is also what I heard. It's also what I heard. How's the gym go, Coca? I feel like isn't that like extortion or some shit? Doesn't that fall into the lines of extortion? I will automatically give you 5 subs as everyone genuinely promises it won't impact the reviews. I can't make that promise. I can't make that promise. So I mean I would have to I can't accept the 5 subs because I would not say it would definitely affect my review. But we could just say what if it says I can gift to everyone for $903? Wait, what? It does? There's no way that's true. Wait, hold on. Wait, you gotta test it. We gotta test it, because I think that's fake. That's for sure fake. Hold up, let me look. I'm looking at this right now. I'll send you a DM, okay. I think it's only for the I think it's a rich person tax. Hey, let me see. Gift a sub. I mean, I see the 1,000 sub gift. Maybe it's a gift anonymously? I can't believe they left the $1,000 gifted subs. It's on top? I don't see it. Here, let me go to a random streamer. Check Discord, GM. Okay, here, let me take a look. Wait, that's fucking crazy if that's a thing. That's fucking wild, dude. What is Twitch doing? Gift all eligible live followers. Holy fuck. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. I don't think it works though. I don't think it works though. I don't think it works. You might have to try it just to make sure it works though, you know? See it. might have to see if that's possible. Like how they say, I think that's only if I'm gonna be honest, I'm pretty sure that's only for specific creators. If I would have to guess. You know, like if you're like partner, that's probably a new thing that they're shipping out. Yeah, I think the real one needs one to upgrade all viewers to T3. I think that's so true, King. I think that's so true. No, but I will, but I mean, Chad, if you guys can, real talk. If you guys did play Fortune Mills, leave a Steam review. It does help with the pushing things in the algorithm. But be honest. Be honest about it. Should 100% be honest about it. And for the love of God, make sure, because I do want to read, I do like reading the reviews, but for the love of God, can it please be about Fortune Mills? I can't tell you how many fucking reviews have nothing to do with the game. Like, review the fucking game, please. But I will once my gameplay is done. Once I beat it, I will review it. Is Lab allowed to give away pets to people to give positive reviews on Steam? No. No, you cannot actually do that. That is actually you can give away pets to help entice people as a giveaway for Steam reviews, but you cannot entice people to put positive reviews for giveaways. There's a very different. It's the same with like Google reviews and stuff like that, or Google Play. You can't fundamentally give a person more incentive to put a higher rating, but you can give them incentive to leave a rating. Because then most people could just pay. Besides refinery material, how many items in storage can we get rid of now? Quite a bit. There's a difference between incentivizing. Yeah, exactly. Forcing and yeah, exactly. Hey, Griffy, I have one question. So I reached World 6 like 3 weeks ago. I'm struggling with armor. I don't know what to do. So do I reach Void armor for everyone? Or I try... So go to Dementia and work your way to Void. And then by that point, you can convert everybody to Void. You can eventually convert them over to Troll. And then you keep one set of Void for Cheezor. And then one set to do Luster and Diabolical for your tier gear. So you want to make sure that you keep at least 2 sets, one for Cheezor, the other one for Luster and Diabolical. And that way you can still get all of those tier sets. So... Wait, too fast. Build the Void. Wait till Troll. Save 2 sets of Void. There it is. So what was the lore of Fortune Mill? I haven't seen the ending yet, so I don't know yet. Yeah, what he just said. Yep, what I just said. Yep, there it is. There it is. Yep, there it is. There it is. Wait, hold on. You said there was YouTube views at Fortune Mills at 100K? Hold on, let me check this. Do we care about... I have not seen the ending! Do not tell me the fucking ending! I will ban you permanently! Oh, sick! Idle Cub covered it. Wow. Bro, look at that. Bro used AI. Look at that AI, bro. See, this is see the thing is that's proper use of AI right there, chat. That's the proper use of AI right there. You turn something and make it just a wee bit better. Where? This right here. Yeah. It looks fine. Yeah, but no, that's an AI thumbnail. Trust me. Trust me, it is. But that's the thing, is AI done right. Okay, you can use AI to do right. I can't tell. So what he did is he took the original picture. He basically told the AI to elongate the golden trail, and he got them to flip the characters. So then now it gives it more perspective. In episode 13, I got confused and left the game. Probably
Hello,
going too fast.
chat and streamer, Spider-Man. Hope you're having a good day, Spider-Man.
Is that just content aware resizing? Oh, okay. So here's another reason why I know. Because all his thumbnails are AI. Anyways. I was just saying that was AI done right. Okay, that was a great explanation of AI done right. Okay, so Scooty, Idle Cub. Okay, we get some views. Dex, ooh, even Dex did a fucking review on it. Shit, dude. Nice. Okay. W, dude. That's for sure not AI. Well, a lot of people actually did. Fortune Mills did. Impressive. Maybe it's an expanded picture. Real. Trust me, bro. Trust me. Just trust me, bro. Okay? Just trust me on this one. All right? Just saying. Yeah, but the evidence is there. That's what I'm saying. Just gotta. I'm not saying it's bad. Let's be perfectly clear here. It's a good thumbnail. But I was just explaining that that's when AI is done right. Okay, that's all I was explaining. I wasn't saying it was bad. I was saying it was. If anything, I was giving it praise. Anything, I was giving it praise. Can you show the order of the abilities? Yeah, abilities are kind of all over the place. The main ones are here. As long as it's respin. Wait, so okay. This makes perfect sense. This makes perfect sense now. So I was like looking up so a little bit of YouTube nerd shit, okay? So when you make videos like that, you always get really bad CPM rating because they were discussing it how they're not considered high volume customers or important customers. And what they mean by that is there's two things. Demographic and based on geolocation and also based on what type of content it is. Because if it was a high value customer, I feel like you would see the Steam ratings a lot higher. And because people aren't instantly going in and looking to buy the product, the CPM is automatically lower because of that, because based on the actual video that it is. Now, you guys may have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about because I'm just speaking out loud. So just, if you're not a content creator, it doesn't really fucking matter. Baseball, huh? Yeah, baseball. Just, so anyways. Hides my hairline? Thanks, man. Thanks, dude. Let me take a look. I follow. This is why we can't have nice things. This is why we can't have nice things. Gee, that should be your new profile picture. No. No, it's too close. Too accurate. Too accurate. Too accurate if you ask me. There you go. Oh. Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, okay, if he's going out of his way to even green screen it, here I'll do it. Curiosity just peaked. The rabbit hole just needs lava wings. Hold on. Give me a second here. Are you sure about that? Put chat in the face. I'll put you in my face. Never mind. I don't know what's worse. The fact that you had to pick, like, the most ugliest fucking model? Like, it was literally the worst model that you could possibly have given me. Are you not entertained, chat? Are you not entertained? Best VTuber? Listen here, fucking buckwheat. Oh god. Wait, hold on. The similarities are too high. Because bro decided that... There we go. We had to bring the blue back. We had to bring the blue back a little bit. There's too much blue. Let's take away the blue, man. I'm freaking out, man. Don't worry about it, dude. I'll hold you. And this is why, and specifically why, IdleOn characters should never have faces. There it is. Okay, but do I build Void for everyone and I save one for Cheezor? But what about the others? You make them into troll gear. And the other Void gear goes in the... Well, you could take all the boots. You could take four of the boots and turn them into skilling boots, if you want. But other than that, the rest of them kind of just go in the trash. Because Void is kind of just like a dead-end upgrade. Make it animated. Oh yeah, for sure. Let me just quickly animate it. Yeah, absolutely. I got you. Give me a fucking second here. You want me to fucking animate it? I'll fucking animate it. Wait, no, I can't animate it. Wait, can I animate it? I don't know if I... Wait, hold on. Maybe I can animate it. Give me a second. No, I wouldn't be able to animate it. Nope, I would not be able to animate it. I could animate it, but I'm not fucking going out of my way to animate it. It's gonna take way too long, and it's gonna take way too long for very so small. Ask ChatGPT. No. I know how to animate it. I just know how long it'll take, and it'll be fucking dumb. You animate me? W. What class should my 11th character be? Beginner. Keep it as a beginner. I don't need AI to solve my problems when I already know how to solve the problem. Just make it jump every time you talk and boom, animated. Yeah, but that only works if you use the Discord. The Discord edition that makes it hop every time it does that. Or you have to buy a program. The other way to do it is I have a specific way. See, with this one, okay, with this one, I animated this one myself. This one with the talking and everything is every time is a frame. I think I used like something like, I think it was like 32 frames or something in order to create this one. This is just not a random Discord one that could just happen out of nowhere. I fucking actually went into Aspirite and animated this fucking thing. Always smiling? Yeah, well, that's because it looks weird if it's not smiling. That's kind of sick. Yeah, I know. Well, basically, it's just two GIFs that you add together. So I had to animate the breathing animation. And then once I animated the breathing animation, I then I saved it, and then I made the movement of the arm and looking at the camera ever so often. And the blinking. I randomly added the blinking throughout the animation. So then it looks like it's not it looks more natural. We can overlay this one from this one over to this one. Yes, I could actually. Yes, correct. Yes, I could. Yes, 100% I could. God, that's so fucking cursed. Okay, I'm deleting that. More effort put in this one than most VTubers. Yeah, well, the thing is if you have two choices. One, you pay for effort, or two, you pay someone thousands of dollars to do it for you. Basically, all I did was, because you got to realize, this is all Schmooky's artwork. Schmooky made all this. What I did was I just took what Schmooky already made and I added on to it. For instance, I didn't draw the hand or anything. She sent me multiple stances for this character. What I did was I just added those stances together within a GIF, and then it looks like it's animated. The things that I made was the mouth. I made the mouth, and then I made the breathing. Other than that, none of this was done by me. The smile was made by Schmooky, but I just added on to it. So, a little bit of creativity can save you a lot of money. Mouth breather? Yeah, I have to use a nasal dilator in order to not be a mouth breather. So you're kind of making fun of me, bro. I'm kind of offended. Kind of offended. The gear on the new beginner, should I ignore using stones on until I choose a class? Yeah, I would. Because it's just going to go to luck, right? So, it wouldn't be really worth it, Tay. I've been trying to active farm some perler shells. I have 16.5 DR using DB because DK is in div lab jail. Would DK be better or continue on DB? Don't farm perler shells. Just walk away if you have 16.5 DR. The thing that stretches your nose? Yeah, it's like two little silicone circles that you put in your nostrils and it flares them out so you can breathe. One of my side of my noses is a deviated septum from having too many snow days, I'm pretty sure. So I have to use that and so I can actually get oxygen. Could you review my account? Not today. We'll be doing account reviews and stuff like that next month. I'll promise that we'll at least do one account review next month. That is a promise. That is a promise. No, because the thing is what are you farming perler shells for? If you're farming a couple of them for, I don't know, gear, you should, if anything, just wait a little bit. Next month, oof. It's just because of stuff that's been going down. I just don't want to, maybe we could do U-Bush this month, maybe, if it really comes down to that. But we're not putting any new additions onto it, I should say. You want to pay for you to review? For right now, yes, it would be required of a payment. But you can't pay for it. Just so happens that I trip onto it. But next month, no. There will just be, I will start giving them away again. Most gifted. Yeah. The rank 1 gifted sub for this month will get a review at the end of the month. I'm just kidding. Will Emperor armor be a huge bottleneck, or does drop more the further you get? Emperor's not a huge bottleneck. I would say, if anything, Troll is the only true bottleneck. Rank 1, you say? No. So I just send my link for chat and you see? Wow, you really are an IdleOn player. You are actually dog shit at listening. That is amazing. That is absolutely 10 out of 10. Have fun, goat. W, dude. Yo, what's up, Hilly? Like, I like how I say it. Like, I like how I say next month, and then I say no, and then you say, so I drop. It's like merging in a car on the Family Guy. I merge 5 lanes now? No. I merge now. No, there's trap. No, I merge. Just check the genuine reviews. You know, I should start saying genuine again for rage bait. Yo, real talk. Can we have there should be an upgrade to auto pickup gold. Hot take. Auto pickup gold. Auto scratcher was a good touch. Now auto pickup. I want to work so hard that I don't have to work hard anymore. Oh, it does pick up outside of room. W. Game's good again. I would like a reimbursement though. I got Poppy's jackpot before the guaranteed jackpot, so I would like a reimbursement of all my time waiting. So I don't know about you, but back in my day, okay, there was no guaranteed jackpot. Waiting for sex update. Huh. So your crown and 800 gifted subs is on the way for your accomplishment. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. 800 subs incoming. Hell yeah, dude. Literally all profit you made from Fortune Mills instantly in my bank account. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. How about this? Let me be the creative director of Idlemancer as my payment. I'll turn that game into not dog shit. There it is, dude. There it is. I'll tell the devs what the fuck to do. Yeah, there you go, dude. I'll make it not trash. Dead on arrival. G is willing to die on that hill, dude. I'm still I bet you money. I bet you $20. I bet you a gifted Idlemancer copy that game is gonna fucking die in a couple of days. I will die on that fucking hill. I will die on that fucking hill. If Lava gives you the most subs of the month, will you review his count? No, because I'll call him a cheater. I don't review cheaters. Could you explain the salt deficit and excess? I don't know. What salt deficit and excess? I don't even think you know what the fuck you're talking about, actually. Gonna be dead ass. I don't think you even know. I don't think you even know those words. I don't even think you know what you're talking about when you're talking about salt deficit and excess. I don't think you have any idea. I think you're just speaking words. I think you're just spitting out fucking random shit. Explain to me what you think a salt deficit and excess is. Please explain. What is the salt deficit? This is a new thing to me. This is a learning experience. I am ready to learn. I am ready. I'm ready. I'm ready to learn something new today, Trent. Remember, always trying to learn something new. Yep. Speaking of salt, you might still not be making 2 salts. Yeah, probably. I think you talking about you use more salts than you make. I don't think he thinks that. It's a term from auto review. They use salt deficit as a term in the auto reviewer. Damn, no wonder people don't fucking get better when they use the auto reviewer. They're using too big of words. It should say, hey, fuckhead, stop ranking up your fucking salts. Your 3D printer can't fucking keep up, dumbass. That's what it should be. Not, right now, actually, you actually have a salt deficit. You have an excess accumulation of your salt. You should really learn how to use that properly. No, dude, they should be demoralizing you the whole entire time. Hey, fuckface, increase 3D print. You're using too much. Stop being greedy. Remember, it was mentioned that you're going back to review my account later about 2 years ago. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. Screen stacks mean resources never run out? God, I wish that'd be sick. Now, green stack means it's a 10 million of one item is in your storage. Unique item. And then you get a total damage percent. You should stop playing League of Legends. You seem to have much salt intake. I don't play League of Legends. I also have a very low sodium diet. Not a lot of salt in my life, all right? Never paid attention to the salt ranks, and it never gave me an issue. I don't get that one. Yeah, you know what I also don't get? Some dude saying they have 10 million red thread. To be honest, I need that kind of teaching. Hey, fucko, your ref needs work. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Trying to coddle people never gets anything done. Demoralizing them and making them insignificant is how you get learning done, because then they won't be insignificant. Sometimes that's just the way it works. Prob cheater? Nah, I think he's legit. I personally think that somebody single-handedly sat down and did 2,700 hours of gameplay just for red thread. I 100% believe it. It's 100% accurate. So true. We even tested it ourselves. Just only have to click it 10 million times. Definitely possible. For sure. For sure. Absolutely. Put my finger on it. That teaching reminds me of my dad. That's why it's so works so well. It's because if they had dads like that, then it's familiar. So then they remind themselves of how to learn. And if they never had a father, then I get to be the father they never had. See? That's how it works. That's why that workflow works so well. That's why you have such a high learn rate. You know how many people that I've done account reviews for, and they come back to me the next day or a week or a month down the line, and they're like, Griffy, I went insano mode after that account review. At least one. At least one. 100% of virgin. Olive virgin oil. Have to put the olive in front of that. I'm born as Mega Crit. I'm in World 7, Map 3, never realized Mega Crit exists. Do you like doing more damage? Feel like I should answer your question. When insane mode after your free-to-play series? That's true, that's true. That's true. Yo, Enric, thank you for the T1, dude. Free-to-play series got me through the whole game. You're welcome, dude. Well, it gets you to World 6. And I'm going to be honest with you. I kind of like, okay, hear me out. I like that I stopped at World 6. Yeah, I did. We have to watch the ending cinematic here soon. Here's the reason why I like that I stopped at World 6. Because it's like the exam before the actual content. Because I taught you basically how to play the game through World 1 to through World 5 by holding your fucking hand. And then I let you try it yourself during World 6. So if you weren't able to actually get through World 6, then you didn't learn anything. It's like I taught you and then I gave you a final exam. And the final exam's World 6. And then if you get to World 6 and get to World 7, congratulations. Now you can join the rest of us. There it is. Copium? I live off that life, dude. There it is. At that point, you get the game. Yeah, now you just need a little videos that min-max mechanics. That's true. That's true. True. You know, it's like the you know, give a man a fish, you know, poor fish, but you teach a man to fish, you know, mass genocide. I think Sun Tzu said that at one point. In the 80s, we had fathers with multiple children. Now we have a child with multiple fathers. Yeah, well, my father just beat me, so I mean, you know. Now child beat the fathers. You know, it is what it is. You know, that's the way the world has gone around. I can't tell you how many kids I've heard tell their parents to go fuck themselves. Or like fuck off. It's just like, bro, if I said that to my parents, I would be on the floor. And up there, and over there, a little bit up there, and a little bit over there. I'd be sleeping. I would be sleeping next to the dog in the doghouse. Okay. So you're saying you gave me the rod? No. What World 7? My happy ass been stuck in hole for 2 weeks straight? Hell yeah, dude. Hard to sleep when you're dead. True. This ain't where I park my car. Yeah, true, dude. True. Yo, how goes the RuneScape grind, brother? That's how I raised my daughter. Hell yeah. Because you aren't allowed to put them into place anymore? Still think teachers should be allowed to beat their children. Clip that out of context, see what happens, motherfuckers. I'm 119 out of 180 quests. Holy fuck, especially considering how long RuneScape quests are, you have been putting in mad lad work. Holy shit. I stopped at Ceramic Bead Map in World 6 to focus other mechanics because it would take a week to clear the portal AFK. One day I'll be in World 7. I believe you. You know how I do, Griffy. You should put down the meth pipe, personally. Like, I know you have a thing called disposable income, but you know, usually you shouldn't be having meth to convert that over. You know, meth is bad, okay? Makes me go fast. No, that's just your heart rate. It's your feeling of going fast, but that's actually your heart on the way to implode. Gotta go, sorry. If I said something to upset you later, man. You're one of those types of people. You're one of those types of fucking people. I bet you're the type of person that says, sorry that I triggered somebody because of something I said. Very pretentious of you. Very bold of you to assume that you said something that would have any effect on me. I think the ego is kind of crazy on that one. Very nice. I'm at 115, 180 myself, W. I once had a quest point cape. I wonder how many hours have been added to reclaim it. Probably a little bit. Probably a little bit. My parents beat my ass. Things change. I love rage bait, but I know not everyone gets it. What do you mean by rage bait? What do you mean by rage bait? What did you do that was rage baiting? Can you explain it? Can you use it in a sentence? Can you spell it? That's the real question. Yo, what's up, dude? Yo, chat, can you guys do me a favor and can you stop using dark blue names? I can't fucking read it on the black box, dude. Like it actually makes it like, bro, I can like barely make out that says Gamer Kyle. Like it's the same with like Real Elite, dude. I barely read that shit. And like Joel, I can't read that shit. Like it hurts my fucking eyes because I gotta like squint just to see it. Change your black box color. I'm not changing myself for you. You change you for me. What the fuck? You become a masturbator with rage? So true, dude. Can I just be a masturbator without the rage? Words are hard. Yeah, so true, dude. So true. I'm gonna change my name to dark blue now. Well, this is my 13th reason. Try me, dude. I've been looking for a reason. Reading is hard. Reading's not in your vocabulary. Bread? Based. How funny would it be just all, dude, I can't read. I can't read that, okay? I actually have to, like, look in come on, man. Come on, dude. Change it back. Change it back. The rage comes with age? No, actually, I disagree. I disagree. You become less rageful with age because the older you get, the less of a fuck you give. I would say the younger you are, the more of a rage bait you are. I've noticed over the years, I've been getting less and less mad about shit. I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. And more racist, I do like Trackmania. I am a Trackmania enjoyer. Purple, so much better. Purple's 10 times better. Like that dark blue has like that specific blue to it. It's a different type of rage I feel as I get older. Oh, that's just being called miserable. No, that's not rage. That's just miserable. Yeah, I don't care anymore. Yeah. I do suggest therapy. Become more happy with your life. Tell that to all the people who rage at the workers for the smallest things. Oh, well, here's the thing. People, that's just stress. Okay? That's not rage, that's stress. If you've ever been a business owner, you're always perpetually on the motion to always falling and not being successful anymore. It's stress that's not directed properly. That is true. Something sets you off in your older age, it's bad. Yeah, it has. I mean, unless you're a Karen, that's different. Karen just gets mad about everything. But I mean, to be fair, that just means that those people have rage issues. But for a normal person, you start giving a lot less of shit. But I do not accept people with rage issues as a general populace. But raging old people. Yeah, because I don't know about you, but think about it this way. Think about it this way. Think about being an old person where you can barely remember that you need to pick up applesauce from the store. And as you walk outside, you're basically walking out into the future. Technology basically didn't exist when you were old. And now all of a sudden, technology has basically taken over the world. I'd be a rage too. My brain would be so heavily into dementia that I would be raging too, because I wouldn't be able to simply get into my fucking car. Of course I'd be raging. I'd be living in a world that had no idea, but I'd be living in a world where I don't belong. It's just that simple. Yeah, I'm getting there, dude. Sorry, is it old people? I meant customers, not as boss and managers. Oh, old people. Yeah, that's what, think about it this way. Old people rage because you're not speaking proper English. Majority of the time when you, like, even sometimes I rage at, or I have that feeling of raging at people when somebody's talking to me and the amount of slang that they're using, it's just like, yeah, if I was fucking 80 years old, I wouldn't know what the fuck you were saying either. It's just like, hey man, why don't you stop frying your voice? Hey bud, that you don't sound like that. Stop talking like you don't sound. Hey man, can I get your order? Or the other ones, how they have to fucking make themselves sound nasally, like they don't give a shit. It's like, yeah, I'd be upset with that too. I would be 100% upset with that too. Yeah. Goon maxing. People rage at the cost of going to McDonald's because, well, I mean, that's just misdirected anger. I'm 30 and own a small business. Fast thing I learned is anger only lengthens the process to come to the final solution, which costs you money and more importantly, time. So true. Not to mention HR. Sounds like you're miserable. With all the things that are happening in my life, I'm going to be honest with you, I am actually not miserable. I am actually a very not miserable person. I am very stressed all the time, but I wouldn't say miserable. Wait. Yo, for the person that said we can click and hold, they're lying, by the way. Now that was rage bait. That was rage bait. I can tell Griffy, here's how you can tell I'm fine. The amount of jokes that I make about me jumping off balconies, about me doing Minecraft water bucket tricks without water, or my 13th reason, okay? If I wasn't okay, making those fucking jokes would make me upset. But if anything, they're funny as fuck. That's how you know a person's okay. Everything in idelon should be click and hold. So true. How's your health doing? It's doing all right. It's a little bit better. I'm under a lot of stress, so it's a little bit rough here and there. It's kind of playing up a day, but no, it's getting better. Once I get all moved in and everything settled, it'll be a lot less stressful, I think. What did I just join into? It's nothing but big dog, nothing. I don't think that's how psychology works. But this is where you're wrong. Because psychology isn't fact, it's based of opinions of hundreds of thousands of people through pattern recognition. There is no set in stone psychology. It is actually mostly opinion-based due through trial and error. There is a guideline that you can follow, but it's never 100%. Strong mind. Strong mind. Strong blood. How are you doing better? I hope the stress goes away in lessons. I'll always be there. I kind of have like a passive debuff where it's just like I live stressed. But I mean, at the same time, if you live your life completely stressed all the time, does that mean you can handle a lot more stress? Yeah, I got a pretty big tolerance for stress. Holy, the part-timer streaming today. Well, yeah, it was Kilroy. What do you think I'm going to do, Kilroy off-stream? Are you fucking kidding me? I'd be fucking stupid. I'd have nobody yap to while I have to wait 30 fucking minutes to do Kilroy. Only guidelines is options are like assholes. Everyone has one. Nuh-uh. What about the guy that doesn't have a fucking lower body torso that's still alive? Reel me that, Batman. He has to use a fucking tube. Yeah, that's right. So apparently not everybody. Yeah, that's right. I use outliers as the rule. That's right. That's right. What are you going to do about it? Is Eidolon saved? No, Eidolon's dead in the water. Fortune Mills, on the other hand, that's gonna be the next big thing. Tube became no, that's just an exit hole. Because last time I checked, never mind. We're done with this conversation. We're not fucking continuing. We're not continuing this conversation. This was a joke that went too far. Okay, we are putting that away. We are putting that away. We're putting a pin in that. We're putting that in the drawer. It's pretty fun, but left me wanting more. Isn't that how most things want? Isn't that, you know, also makes me want more? Meth. What do you think about Fortune Mill? Like a created lore of IdleOn was made, characters were made. I gave it a 7. It like a lower end 7, not like a generous 7. I think you know, it was missing a biggest thing it was missing was cohesion. It was kind of just existing for the sake of existing. Too much water? What? What do you mean too much water? Fucking kiss your sister with that mouth? What the fuck are you talking about? Fucking too much water. You old slap chop. Fucking coming out here, dude. Because it was missing fishing. No. Well, I mean, let's be honest here. IGN reference spotted. Oh yeah, sorry. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Oh, yo, did you guys see the Camelot Unchained? The one that took almost 10 something years in development? And it was fucking terrible? I need 16 hours, 47 just because I wanted all achievements. I did it in about 10. Been clean from IdleOn for almost 2 months now. You poor soul. Oh, there's 2 of me. Griffy, do you think it'll take 10 years for the last character? What do you mean last character, 10 years? It took too long to develop it, so graphics were out of date? I don't know about you, but I think they went on a binger for the last 10 years. Because if you had 10 years and that's all they came out with, Bake, I don't know about you, big dog, but that sounds like they just did not really work on it. Is it another toy box situation? So they had a game that was supposed to be an MMORPG PvP based. It was so alpha, like insanely alpha over 10 years. It was just terrible. Coin flip pending. I got you. Like it would like you would expect more from 10 years of development, especially in the big old 26. It was just bad. We got a coin flip 3 times because I opened it up. I think IdleOn could be a game he passes down to his child, multi-generation MMO. I think let's be honest here, I think if the game lasts multi-generational, then IdleOn has lived the test of time. Thank you for the points. Has lived the test of time, dude. Because I don't think any game is going to be multi-generational. You haven't broken out alpha of 10 years, the writing is on the wall. Well, you can be, the thing is you can be an alpha in over the course of 10 years. That's fine. But what they showed was what you could do in roughly 3 years. Okay? Like it was like that bad. Like that bad. Minecraft is multi-gen? Yeah, but that's Minecraft. And besides, the only reason why Minecraft would inherently live generations to generations of time is to watch what people crafted back in the day. It's about the player built. It's what you built as a player, not actually the game itself. It's like an arts. It's like Lego. Except you can't steal $200,000 worth. Grand Theft Auto could be multi-gen. My kids are gonna have kids by the time GTA 6 comes out. World War III is gonna happen before GTA 6. Silver is gonna cost more than gold by the time GTA 6 comes out. I think they'd be in beta testing after 10 years at least. Well, some games, not necessarily. I would say when it comes to the MMORPG genre, there's room for that. But I mean, you mean World War 12? Yeah, somewhere like that. Yeah, somewhere around there, give or take. What are you going to Greenstack? The moon. Take over the moon. You may not believe me, but just wait. Just wait. How much would you pay for GTA 6 now? I would not pay any money for GTA 6 because I'm not buying it. I don't know if you don't know this, but I actually, it's time. Not yet. It will be time, but not yet. No, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's not time yet. Not time yet. We'll get there. We'll get there. I gotta get this shit done. By the time GTA 6 comes out, we won't have any money. We will have bottle caps. What is this, Fallout? I mean, true. If you look at the game that took 10 years to make, it looks worse than WoW. First of all, that's offensive. Okay. WoW is timeless. And yeah, that might be a little bit of fanboying, but still. Okay, it's fucking timeless. What were you saying about GTA 6 and not getting it? Oh, I just don't care for GTA 6. I don't care for Grand Theft Auto. GTA 6 online is going to be hyped though. Oh yeah, just because we're all playing GTA 5 online right now, right? Oh wait. We're not. I give WoW up to Panda. After that, it's slop, in my opinion. Nah, you gotta at least give it Legion. Legion was a masterpiece. Yo, Bearded! Coming in with that T2! Good evening, sir. Fine. GTA 6 can suck one. Stranger Than Heaven is a game. Okay. RuneScape is multi-generational. Yeah. I would say a lot of the I'd say you could even
Good
argue that
evening,
Final
fine
Fantasy
sir.
XIV is
GTA
multi-generational.
6 can suck one. Stranger Than Heaven is the game I'm waiting for this year.
You can even say League of Legends is multi-generational. You could, basically anything that has lived more than a generation for a new generation to be old enough to be able to play that is multi-generational. Do you count segmented game as generational? No, because that's cheating. No, that's cheating. Because then Final Fantasy is like basically Father Time. Okay? It is basically the one-all be-all of longevity. Okay? If you're considering it at all into be One Piece. The One Piece was Final Fantasy the whole entire time. You just didn't realize. Is Terraria multi-generational? I mean, if you're considering like the same context as like Minecraft, then yeah, sure. Super Mario Bros? I mean, if I would have to pick over Super Mario or Final Fantasy, I'd probably pick Final Fantasy. My grandkids will probably have to tell me how Kingdom Hearts will end if it ever does. Yeah, probably. Listen, literally, Final Fantasy Advent Children was literally one of my all-time favorite movies. The Baphomet fight was like the best thing ever. The Sephiroth fight was like one of the best fucking movies. It was just peak. Actually, you mean Baphomet? Shut the fuck up. Do you know what I was saying? Did you understand what I was saying? Yeah? Shut your goofy ass up. Barely? Very pretentious of you. Only because I saw it too. I never know anything what you're saying. It's Braille. Just read in Braille, bro. Watch on my PSP on deployment. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. It's like the same shit by question me every single time of fucking I get an anime name wrong. It's like, holy fucking neckbeard. Let's fucking put down the fedora, dude. It's fucking not milady there, all right? I'm a big fan, Final Fantasy fan after 10. Waifus galore, dude. Hey, dude. And goon shit, you know? So what are we looking here? I think we're going to get a higher bonuses from crop to 2K. We're going to do a couple of upgrades on these, and then I think we're going to do the rest on... Got that to 2,000. I feel like Prisma's going to be really weak. Excited for Rift update. Looks like something to do with cooking and Clamworks. It does, doesn't it? You think DR to 2K is going to be the play? Yeah, you're probably right. You're probably right. 100 base stat doing Prisma. Yeah, what's up, Dutchy? 1% per 1,000. 17% at 2K. Wow, that is fucking dog shit. That is horrendously bad. That is not even close to being good. At least make it multiplicative. But you know what they say? Drop rate is drop rate, chat. Drop rate is drop rate. Prisma was my play. That is sushi, not mushies. It's okay. We'll get it eventually. Almost 2-year sub hype mark, dude. See, at this point in time, I feel like once you get close to the 2-year, you'd be waiting for my downfall. You know? I feel like at this point in time, I feel like it'd be more hate watching than anything. Did you do today's pet tourney? Oh shit, I should probably register for pet tourney. Isn't crop scientist just better? So you get diminishing returns at 2K. You're the hero of IdleOn? No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I am the villain of IdleOn. Okay, let's get that. Let's get that. Let's get that perfectly clear. I'm almost positive that I'm more hated than liked at this point in time. For good reason. For good reason. I think we're more on the villain arc than anything. All right. I mean, you have so many purchases. There's bonuses that you can get throughout the game that will give you more exotic markets. Like for the big one, to get a lot of them, I believe, is the Walamus in World 7. In my opinion, Light was right. Are you talking about Death Note? Like Light Yagami? Kind of based, honestly, but what was your take on Fortune Mill? Yeah, that's all right. What happened to YouTube? Used to be like 100,000 views, 1,000. Okay, why are you using idle mechanic? 1 million views? What do you mean? What do you mean 1 million views? Huh? What are you talking about by that? You mean 1 million views per 2 weeks? Or what are you talking about? You talking about YouTube Shorts? What are you talking about? 1E plus 6 views? Like what are you fucking saying? What do you mean? Words? What are you fucking talking about? Well, I mean, if you're talking about insane view count on shorts, that's because some of those shorts got put into Lava's ads, which is just easily conflating numbers. Easily. So obviously, if you're seeing shorts at that very high view count, like the one that I have at like 700K, that's because it was one of the main ones used for advertising. So of course it got shot to the moon. But no, I've always averaged like anywhere from the high ends of 100K to low ends of like 20 to 30K. Even some of like 10. I'm still within my average. So you can add your vids to boost their views if you wanted. So, well, yeah, you can. But one, it's kind of pricey. And two, you don't use your own ads to boost your own ads. You would not get really paid out for that. Wouldn't be worth it. It would be bad call. Okay, so what we need to do here, Chatterino, is I am opening up Fortune Mill. We are watching the last part together. Because I want my pet. I want my pet. The lethal mode is hard. Have you tried it? No. No. Bear, can you ban Whippa? Thanks, man. Yeah, get the pet first. Gives power. True. All right. Here we go, chat. We only have to do one thing and one thing only, and that's to watch the ending. And then I have all my achievements. As you can see, I did a little bit of grinding. We got buddy old pal here. Giving the fucking Gluck 5000. If you do lethal mode, that's mad respect. How about I just be 0.1% in IdleOn and call that good? We have Scratchers, which is cool. We have that going, which is cool. We have Sushi, which is cool. We have Gacha. Oh, by the way, I ended up getting the max one, and I got all the stuff for the max level Gacha. See that? Look at that. Psh, look at that. Nice. 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 Lethal's better than 0.1%. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people would disagree. A lot of people would disagree with that. But we're only here for one thing and one thing only. Watching the ending. Here we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Was this just all an ad for IdleOn? Are you telling me that this is a fucking prequel to IdleOn? So that's where IdleOn players come from. I just need to let this like I just need to let this digest for a second. So my question is, if you start in World 4, where did you get your class from? Where did you get your spells from? Because I'm taking the idea that you can... Because technically, wouldn't you have just started in World 1? Because wasn't the whole premise that you've worked from World 1 all the way to World 4 just to get to Troll, so then the Troll brings you down back to level 1, so then you have to experience the whole game again? Why are we going from just all the way to World 4? How did we learn how to swing a sword? Because IdleOn started in space, is what I'm hearing. So what, is the troll the guy's dad? Is it still 7 out of 10 game? Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. If you ever play an idle game or an idler for the storyline, you're playing the wrong fucking genre. The whole premise of an idle game or an idler is bigger number, better person. There's no other reason than that. But this whole idea where this is where IdleOn people come from is... Yeah. Yeah, yep. Yeah, sure, yeah, wow. Honestly, real talk, wow, what a fucking terrible ending. Holy shit. One sec, I gotta enter my character names. I don't know what they are. What is he actually can't wait. Wait, hold on. Is it now plat lethal? No, I'm not platting lethal because that was not even fucking, that was bullshit. Is it case sensitive, by the way? Enter your first two IdleOn characters' names. Technically, it'd be entering your first and second character IdleOn's name. IdleOn character name. That's kind of confusing. You're case sensitive. Honestly, you want my honest opinion? Honest opinion about the whole thing? What a fucking terrible ending. I'm actually genuinely upset that that was the ending. I feel like if, okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay? If you're gonna make an ending like that, I have no problem. I have no problem with that. But that just goes into even more of my problem with the lack of cohesion.
This is like finding out that Timmy Turner is a 40-year-old man the whole time.
It's just still like that. It's still lacking that cohesion. Then it's like how'd you learn combat? Why do you have a fucking why are you instantly a class? Like true premise behind fortune mails, the players are the trolls, and they idle incremental with more substance than the actual clicker, dude. Imagine you play this game and you haven't played IdleOn. Dude, so true. This is where IdleOn characters are born. The fuck is IdleOn? And you aren't instantly a class, you're blue. You're a beginner. Yeah, how the fuck does that work? There's just, it's just, oh yeah, look at that, dude. There's just, it just works, yeah, but it shouldn't. It shouldn't work. There's no reason for it to work. It's not. It just is because it is. It just is because it is. And that's it. Well, I think I just fucking, oh, no, we faked up. Fortune mill without knowing the dev until Lava commented on the video. I mean that we already among the 0.1% already handled the guy by inspecting the characters or something. Badass Yoshi, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I like how he bounces on his ass. That's how I bounce to work. It's IdleOn magic, it just works. I don't believe that. I don't believe that's a thing. Wait, can I not add the name tag to the thing? Oh, it's just a replica. That is a name tag of all time. Holy, what a fucking dog-ass name tag. What the fuck is this? This is the worst name tag I've ever seen in my fucking life, bro. What the fuck? There's a fucking Timu ass name tag, bro. What the hell? What the fucking... That's like the fucking Costco roller dog. Gotta get me some roller dog. The fucking goofy ass, fucking $1.50 ass looking fucking name tag, bro. Jesus. It's for a niche. A niche of what? Niche of my balls? Fuck that. Holy. Well, at least I claim a free pen. Probably pretty good. I'll stick with my 50%. You know? I'll stick with that. I'll be happy with that. You know those random transmogs barely anyone uses? Roller dogs. Yeah, the random ones that barely anyone uses. Yeah, I'm one of them. Let's upgrade our damage. Ooh, great expansion. W. Classic flags. We don't have enough money for that. The wizard finger. The wizard. It's fine. It's whatever, dude. I don't care. I'm never going to use them. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. What's my transmog? 30. Might be able to have to do it. I honestly thought you were going to see the end of the game, see the reward, then hate review my account, The Vent. Happy that didn't happen, dude. You know what? I'm gonna be honest with you. The ending for Fortune Mills, I mean, is it all in IdleOn fashion? Yeah, of course it is. I mean, shocker. But it's just like, it just really drives it home that sushi does not belong in there even more. You know? Because it's like, sushi doesn't exist till World 7. So, like, wouldn't you do, like, combat or something like that? Something that didn't exist if you wanted to make the lore make a little bit of sense? Because you could argue, oh, we figured out sushi later, but, like, even still, sushi exists in World 6. No, are you talking about farming? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about fucking farming? No, I'm talking about the actual mechanic that's sushi, dude. Not the sub-seed. Okay? Talking about the actual fucking mechanic. You know, the mechanic that uses the same fucking assets. Recently got into the game, loving the free-to-play series. What class should I make for my 10th character? Should be 3 warriors, 3 mages, 1 secret class. Hey, you want 2 DKs, 2 AC, and 2 DBs. You're going to be doing 4 warrior, 2 archer, 3 mage, and 1 secret class. But it's not an asset flip. No, it's still not an asset flip. No. It's not an asset flip. No. Don't get that. Don't get that twisted. It's not an asset flip. No. And there was a lot of reused assets, but it was still new enough that it wouldn't an asset flip. That's a buzzword. People are using that word completely wrong. They have no idea what they're talking about. That's like the same people that are saying 5 isn't average. It's like, just because you feel that way doesn't mean it's factually accurate. A lot of cut, copy, and paste for assets. That's okay. I mean, here's the thing. You want a great example? The gachapon. I don't think anyone in their right mind would expect him not to reuse assets for the gachapon. I think if any, because that was like, what? How many assets? That was like, what? 50 something assets? That's a lot of assets. That's a fuck ton of assets. But the real question is, how does idle skilling fit into this? It was close to 70. Yeah, exactly. It's his own stuff. It doesn't matter. The prequel. The pre-prequel. Wait, what? Wait. Huh? The one that ships off are skilling. Your sailing captains go do idle skilling. Oh, the ones that actually get shipped off go to idle skilling, but the ones that escape that one guy. Yo, this guy deserves to lose his fucking job. You know how many fucking characters there are? Okay, just alone, if there. Okay, let's just put this out here into perspective here. Let's just lore dump here for a second. So if each person in this game has 11 characters, that means he let go 11 characters if one person fucked up. So that means 11 fucking characters had to go through the same fucking turmoil of doing darts and everything and all together. Now, if we have at least 100 players, that means 1,100 of those fucking doll things. Okay, we're actually toys, by the way. In this ideology, we're fucking toys. Okay? That means 1,100 of these got away because they gained sentience. Maybe the main character is a multi-man? No, this guy's just terrible at his job and deserves to be fucking fired, is what it means. So now I can't go with the rest of the game thinking that not... So, does that mean everything else is a toy? Does that mean the pig is a toy? Does that mean the statue and the dog and everything else is a toy? Or are we just a giant toy? This doesn't make any sense. I think you're thinking about it too much. I just only has like 60 skills per set. Is this Toy Story? No, am I thinking a bit too much? Am I? No, I don't think I am thinking about too much. Because of the developers are going to say, I spent 13 years of all of my training up to this. I am definitely going to critique the fucking storyline like it was spent 13 years of training up to this. Claiming to be the best idle game dev on the planet. No, I don't think that ever happened. I think that's conflating. I think that's conflating what was said. Missed reaction. How was the ending? It was disappointing. I would say it's disappointing. It's just there's too much gaps. Too many gaps in the very, very, at least said in Fortune, I would say he's definitely one of the idle game devs. But I wouldn't, if we're basing it off success, no. Tier list them? Cookie Clicker still wins. I mean, without a doubt. Like, I don't think anybody's going to be able to surpass Cookie Clicker. I thought the game name Fortune Mill was a reference to all money Lavas gets in paid packs from us IdleOn suckers. Trash Clicker. Compare your hours. I think hours based on if game is good or not is not a good argument. Because with that argument, then I can leave any game running to build up time to conflate its hours and then make an argument about it. I don't think hours played is an argument that's worth deciding. Because there's some games that are absolutely amazing that are literally 6 hours long. Bro, 15 left tilt is better? It's my choice. And how do you know? Explain to me, Lazyfish. How do you know that left tilt is better? How do you know? Yeah, what's up, Fizak? Yeah, what's up, Virus? Yo, what up, Mateen? 1.5 ago, after leaving my characters 1 year in World 2, pushed to World 6 last week. Do you think as a new player should go back to the basics or should skip some content? You should go back to the basics, man. I'll wait for more balls. 500 ain't enough for me. W, go for it. Do it. Do it up, man. Do it up. Do what you need to do, bro. Do what you didn't need to do. Do what needs to be done. I mean, I feel like, here's the thing. Okay. If you want my honest opinion, I feel like the ending would have been like a lot better if you had like a chase scene with that guy, with that four-handed guy that like started blowing through the walls and you watched him blow open each wall. And then each one of the people that you had to pay a mill for helped you in some way to help you escape, and then you ended up in the IdleOn universe. So then the cohesion of every single character that you interacted with had some sort of reason to be there. The Nightmare type stuff, why not? It's not like Little Nightmare did it first. He was just the opening scene. And I feel like that was just like kind of like a wasted asset, you know? It's like he could have been so much more. You know, he could have created so much more meaning and lore if he was used for more than just the opening scene. He chases you in lethal mode. Yeah, but even still, that would have been a great opportunity to be able to tie into lethal mode. Because what it could be, okay, how about this for instance? What it could be is the ending sequence is right before you get to the portal, he grabs you and brings you back in. And then the only way to escape him is to actually beat lethal mode. There it is. Or New Game Plus. And then he could have said, you almost escaped. Maybe trying lethal mode might get you out. Or maybe try being a little bit more lethal, you know? Definitely could have played it off a little bit for their more replayability. Because then people would have been having that curiosity to be like, okay, so I want to see the ending of beating lethal. You know what I mean? Instead of just, hey, go play IdleOn. You know? Or if you did lethal mode, you could get a different color Yoshi. Be like red Yoshi. You know? Shout out to the based fucking Smash Bros player, Red Yoshi. The GOAT. I'm spending $6 for an IdleOn ad. I spent more for less. I think the ending should just spit us out in the empty portal at the bottom of the mine if he linked us to IdleOn, because that puts us in World 1. Gives us a series. Well, that doesn't make sense either, because the troll sends us to World 1. You mean Amessa? Yeah, I think so. I think that's his name. It sounds like your princess is another castle you have to go back to World 1 to finish, or a horrible Night of the Curse situation you're thinking about? You mean a method that works? Huh. Who'd have thought? Felt like recycle games with minigames and IdleOn basketball was missing, though. You could have, or like you could have had like a big boss battle at the end, where it's like your last room is you like having to beat the giant guy in order to win rather than paying another mill, or you could do 1 million damage type deal. It's a terrible mindset to go into believing that's just for the speedrunning. That's a niche in itself. Yeah, you know it's also a niche? A $6 idler game. How'd you get the arcade bonus? You hit a 6 on the dice. You should know this. Fortune Mills taught you. 5 Ed? I'm fucking kidding. No, so you have a chance of getting a red dice. Once you get a red dice, then you just you make sure you hit a 6. Idle might be free, but did you spend over 1K on it? True. True. Maybe someone calls for help and you choose to leave them or save them. Yeah, it just feels like the ending was like really abrupt. Just didn't really feel like it had an ending, you know? It feels like all the lore was at the start. Because like the start was fucking sick. Like the start had like such a good ambience to it. And it was like, bro, this is like some little nightmare type shit. Like, bro, what are we getting ourselves into? You know? And then it was just like, oh, we got ourselves into more IdleOn. I see. Very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. Wow, I like how I don't upgrade anything because everything's already done. Yeah, yippee. Yippee. In case anybody doesn't know, go ahead and go here. Let's quickly explain this. I like the character's animation going from room to room. Yeah, but there's no animation afterwards. Like, you should have been like chopping sushi while they were doing sushi. Or, you know, after darts, he didn't do anything. There should have been like some sort of idle animation for him. You know, like, or like scratch tickets. He was like using a coin and scratching them off and like, ah, fuck. And then he's getting mad every time he lost. You know what I mean? Front-ended everything. It seems you ran out of ideas near the end. Or it's either you ran out of ideas or ran out of time. But to be fair, you can't expect good storyline from a developer that has done notoriously idle games, right? It's not about the storyline, it's about the gameplay. You know what I mean? So Splunky XP, yes, it's a multi. Divinity XP, it's okay. There's not a lot of sources, so it's all right. Emperor bonus, yes. Forge capacity, it's not really that good anymore ever since Hole. Wisdom, yes. Base is very strong. Remember, it's base wisdom, not total wisdom. Splunking dust, or Windwalker dust, yes, because you always want a way to get more of those resources. Class XP multi, yes, because a lot of people don't have class XP multi. Artifact find chance, no. Weapon power, no. Stuff isn't scaling that high. Forge capacity is nice for 6-star forge cards. Yeah, I'm not basing off forge cards based off a 0.5% mindset. That's just not good for people. If you're already at that point, you're just going to max everything anyways. Yeah, Divinity XP additive. Big for me almost 3 times. I was max everything else. Yeah, but you're going to get to a point where there's going to be a large level of redundancy with forge capacity. And I feel like with this one, it is piling into that redundancy. Right? How was your birthday? I actually didn't really do much. I just kind of I ended up buying myself Forever because my dad ended up canceling on me for dinner. So I was just chilling at home. So I bought myself, I went to skip the dishes, bought myself some McDonald's. I decided to buy Forever, played it, uninstalled it, refunded it because it used up 80% of my GPU for a fucking like 3 gig game, which is horribly, horribly unoptimized. Keep that as that may. That was on fucking low settings, by the way. And so I refunded that game because fuck that. I'm not paying $30 for a dog shit game that's going to be a fucking basically a Bitcoin miner. And then I bought Megabonk instead. And good game. Megabonk, fantastic game. Holy shit. Megabonk is like arguably in the Vampire Survivors genre, one of the best. Easily one of the best. You just now Megabonked? Yep. So sometimes I don't actually like playing games when everybody is playing them. Okay? It's not really something that I like to do. I usually like to wait a little bit. Once, because like then the updates get out, sales happen, blah, 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 blah. And once that happens, so then now that I played it now, I had a really good time. Play them earlier before I forget to. G is a hipster. There's some games I'll play right at release. Like, for instance, Ragnarok 3, I'll play right on the release. So you're a hipster? No, I don't use vinyl records. And, no, that's not me. That's me. I don't only predominantly listen to Skrillex either. That's also not me. Not me. You can try again, though. You can try again. Yo, what's up, miss? What's going on? What's going on? No, because the thing is how I like to do it is if games are insanely popular, I will fall into a problem that if I play a game that's brand new and everybody's playing it, I usually don't play it because if I do end up playing it, then I'm going to be hooked as everybody else and then I want to stream it. And if I want to stream it, then I have to stream it to a giant conflated pool of people where it's going to do nothing but literally just stunt growth. So I wait a while, wait for updates to come out, and play the game. If I love the game so much that I just want to stream it, then I can stream it to a smaller, yet arguably better pool of audience. Not to mention, what I also can't fucking stand is when a new game comes out and when people say, I don't want to watch because I don't want to be spoiled. Although fair, there's a fair reason, I hate it anyways. Even if it's a fair reason, I hate it anyways. So any games come out, I just wait a while. I just wait a while before I play. Still play Baldur's Gate 3, but everyone said it was sick. You gonna play that? I've already played Baldur's Gate 3. I haven't played a lot of it, but I've dabbled. May as well. It won't impede you much. 2020. Yeah, but I mean, why work on something that's going to literally do nothing for me when I can work towards something that will benefit me? You understand what I'm saying? Why sit there treading water when you could be doing breathstrokes? You know? Pick and choose your time that makes it worth it. You seen that? Hey, what up, dude? What's going on, man? What's going on, big man? So I do like the Yoshi, though. I do like the Yoshi. Hot take, though. A little bit of criticism on the Yoshi. Just a smidge. I wish it was a little bit more saturated. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more saturated. It's just, it's not as saturated as all the other ones. So it's just missing a little bit of that saturation. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. They trying to open a mom and pop burger on the same street as McDonald's, BK, and Wendy's. You're fried, dude. Yeah, it's kind of just not. It looks good, but I mean, to match the little bit more of the idelon aesthetics, should be just a little bit brighter. Criticism is for it's not tradable, so I can't get it. Is a pet tradable? No, pet's not tradable. Remac Fortune Mill idelon. Did you notice the colors are off, or the saturation? Well, I mean, like you just take a quick look at like these guys here, right? See all these guys, how they're like everything, like idelon's really a big saturated game. So it's like, it's just a little, it looks like it's a little bit more duller in color, and that was just because of how Fortune Mills was made. It's just a little bit because it was darker, more decrepit, more duller for that sort of effect of age. Going through here, it's like, boost up the saturation a little bit so it matches more idelon aesthetics. That's just me that's just me picking no reason. Just me picking for the sake of picking. Now, I do want to redo Scout Post, but I actually want to do it properly. Point 1 again? Yeah, I got point 1 again a hot minute ago. Everyone was making fun of me. And since everyone was making fun of me, I decided that I had to put the fries in the bag. I was pretty upset. Pretty upset that everybody was saying I fell off. So I had to show them what's up. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do, man. It's just the way she goes. It's the way the cookie crumbles. Speaking of which, before I do that, what is my card at, by the way? For the new guy? 28 million cards. Entire game has different brightness applied. I'm not technical, but it was odd when I finally alt-tab to it. Yeah, it's definitely. But I mean, it was for good reason, I think. By the way, I think we're getting close to the big old 2K is going to be right around the corner. What was that number, the AFK results window? Whole lot of... Oh shit, that's broken. What is that? Is that money? Probably fix the AFK window. Class you thinking for 11th? Waiting all on Masterclass. Waiting all on Masterclass. Bug? I don't think that's a bug. I think that's just too big numbers. Too big numbers is what I'm thinking. Why Lava T's subbing the entire chat? Oh, you can't be telling me you were actually thinking it was gonna happen. That'd be fucking stupid. Why would he put all of his fortune mill profits to buy gifted subs? You might as well just launder money at that point. Here's a thought. Should Lava go and make higher res sprites in older worlds? Absolutely not. Why would you waste all of that time? If you would go back and update all the sprites, it would be literally the biggest waste of fucking time. Advocates for money laundering? I played Schedule 1. Laundering is a very easy way to get quick cash. And I got banned for that comment. Sick. Cohesion? Where's the mismatch in cohesion? Everything's the same pixel count. Where's the cohesion that's missing? Definitely low res and... Well, I mean, there's only so much you can do with a green mushroom. Or when you have something that small, like what are we saying here? Yeah, of course this is gonna look bigger or better because it's fucking huge. These things are way fucking, look at the size of that fucking thing. But it still has the cohesion. These guys' eyes are all the same, sure. But there's still cohesion with this. What you need is high saturation and good shading. And that's exactly what they still have. They all still share the same eyeballs. There's no reason for him to go back. Abacus is high res? Yeah, I mean, Abacus is an outlier. I would argue Abacus was an outlier. But we're talking about mobs. We're not talking about pets. We're talking about mobs. Could you imagine anytime a dev released better looking content than had to go back and older content to match? Not only that, imagine spending all that time updating the graphics just to have people bitch and complain about it, that he should have been working on new content rather than fixing old content. That's what you really got to take into account here. If anything that I could agree with is maybe doing updates on the backgrounds, which he's already done. Like from what this looked like to what it looked like back in the day, night and day difference. This has already been HD'd in comparison. So like if he wanted to go back and like maybe HD some of this stuff a little bit more, then yeah, for sure. The backgrounds and the platforms, yeah, sure, absolutely. But nothing more than that. Nothing more than that. It doesn't need anything else more than that. Maybe a little bit of animation going on there. Other than that, doesn't need to do anymore. Mobs are fine. think fixing is different from minor looks improvement. Yeah, I guess you're right. I guess you're right, mister. The fuck is that pet? You get it from beating Fortune Mills. You beat Fortune Mills, you get the pet. And it only takes you like what? You're over 100%. Well, with the new additions, like I could have beaten the game in like 7 to 8 hours. But I didn't have the guaranteed Poppy jackpot, and that shit took a while. That shit just didn't fucking drop, and that was just time gated for the sake of being time gated. Can you beat it again and give it to a friend? No, it's untradeable. I beat it in 38 hours. I like how people were saying. I like how people were there. I was reading a comment, a review about Fortune Mills, and they were saying, I like how I beat the game in 6 hours on a promised 24-hour game. I don't think brother realized that there's New Game Plus and there's also lethal mode. Imagine only playing one game mode and then calling it lesser than what it was. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? Am I crazy for that? He said the 24 hours plus was multiple playthroughs. There you go. There you go. Was it there's a secret pet you beat on lethal mode? Then if somebody beats it on lethal mode and gets a secret pet, then maybe, just maybe. Too much saturation, you'd have a Nintendo lawsuit. Yeah, I don't think so. I think that looks nothing close to Yoshi. There's definitely a resemblance of Yoshi, but it's not close. Not even close. You only need about 10%. That could be you. I don't want to be. I'm good. Definitely takes time. There's so much to the game if you didn't max and the explainer do. Yoshi has that red thing on his back. You mean, yeah, he's a shell. He has a shell. Yoshi has a shell. And I don't think Yoshi jumps on his ass like they did in the South Park episode when they had cancer in their balls. Frog dinosaur. It is technically a dinosaur. It is technically a dinosaur. Good imagery. Thank you. I try. Try to get the small things in life, you know? I found it really funny though. Some fat dude beady eyes instead. I find it funny how we did game polls. Dude, look at this shit. It really just tells you where we're at. Butt smash by Yoshi. So it's just perpetually smashed ass. He's perpetually down being. I like how when we voted for, nobody was like wanting New World 7 maps. New World 7 maps, literally no one wants that right now. New research, I like how research had more than World 7 maps. Kind of feels mad, dude. New caves was second place. Now, the question is, do you think it's because the majority of the audience can't actually get or is not even at the end of World 7 yet, so there's no point of adding more to World 7? Think about that. You think about they're only voting for yes to the mechanics that they can actually use right now? Or struggling to push? That's why you see new caves are in second place and first place is new rift. Same as the other polls, it's noobs, but wouldn't you argue that noobs are a lot of the general public of IdleOn, and a lot of the people that are in the later stages of IdleOn have either stopped playing completely or are doing the end game shit? One singular map's just not exciting. Just one map even do? One card? Yeah, but they do pay the bills. That is true. That is true. That's true. That's what I did. New World 7 map just means I gotta grind damage to actually clear the map. Yep. Yeah, you're only a noob so long in this game. But actually, I would argue that IdleOn has the highest length of noob count in comparison to a lot of other games. I would say when it comes to becoming a noob to a competent player, IdleOn has the longest line in order to actually become a competent player because of how much there is. I think most other games are pretty straightforward. They would just quit, I think. Yeah, some people are headstrong though. OSRS, I would argue 100% that OSRS is a lot easier to learn than IdleOn. You know why? Because OSRS has thousands upon tens of thousands of hours worth of help. Not only that, everything is pretty straightforward. Not only that, you have the power of Runelight. Runelight can just be like, oh, you don't know how to do something? Here's a plugin to tell you exactly how to do it. Can't tell you how many times that has just made life easy. Did you beat RuneScape? There's no such thing. Log in to play for a week after updates, then disappear till gone. Laughs and Eve online. I said one of the, not the longest. One of the. I'm pretty sure I did say one of the. Did I say one of the? Eve's just spreadsheet simulator. Eve, you just need to make sure you have a fucking Google Docs license. Anyone know the cap for Gmush in inventory at once? It's 165 bill. It depends. It depends if you're like on the super high end. I don't even know what I got. I think it was like, it might be bigger than that. I'm not sure. I'd have to check, dude. Hey, green stack's going? We kind of got sidetracked a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, we got so much time to do it all anyways. It doesn't really matter. Not too worried about it. We have all content. And in all good fashion. What's the best first source of drop rate? The best? Paid packs. Credit card. What's the potion? So you run two teals and 3 reds. And then you full clear everything. That way you just use the teals on command and then you wait until you get to your first resist. And then once you hit your first resist, that's when you pop basically all of your stamina down to about 3 characters. And then you pop your ambers. I feel like they're orange. I feel like they're amber. So like I would argue yes, they are orange. I would argue that is more of an orange pot. Mr. Pow, how much POW? Oh, I don't know. I haven't checked POW in a long time. What do you start for? You see, that's a hard one for scout posts. I don't know actually. I don't know what would be a good threshold to start. So, no, it's way bigger. You gotta pump the shit out of Mason Jar like 500 and above. I don't think that's even possible until you're unless you just get lucky with stamp procs. But you can't really base it off stamp procs. It's like just like, you know, that's like a newer game player telling you how do you get more damage? Oh, you just get to World 7. It's like I'm on 618, and how many stamps have proc that? How many stamp procs have you had? A ton of XP during Statue Week? God rank 20? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. So I mean, if you could just time candy it and get up to that point, then yeah, you could probably make a good reason. Bro, no Kruk. I don't know how many mason jars. What are you talking about? Who said anything about Kruk? I was talking about how many procs on fucking mason jar. I wasn't talking about Kruk. You were suggesting you could get up to fucking 500 plus, and I said with stamp procs. And I said, how many stamp procs does that take? If it takes more than fucking a few, then it's not reasonable. Classic. Classic, dude. I swear, dude. Listening's fucking hard, dude. I know. All I heard on that side was, look how big my number is. If your number isn't big as mine, then obviously the bar is higher. We're looking for a generalization. That's that. How do you know it's not that many? You don't know how many stamp procs you got, so how do you know? Use gold stuff. True. Things that are gated to weekly battles. So true, King. So true. You fucking dumbass. Yes. So let's just wait for a fucking RNG in limited time. I swear, dude. You called me? Hi, King. Said like 10 needed. That's what Wally said. You get like 300 conflict if you aren't endgame. You don't get plus 19 stamps per day. Yeah, okay. Thank you, Verifix. Thank you. You can get to 300 comfortably. There we go. That's the answer I was looking for. Somebody basing it off the generalization, not basing it off some dumb fuck that's gotten on fucking literally just deciding that he's gonna gold his stopwatch fucking stamps and getting lucky. Ay. I get 27, 28 stamps per day, so if I was to proc it, be like 15 days, okay, let me, Seb, let me run this through you. How many Kruk procs have you gotten? Just wondering. How many Kruk procs? How many Kruk procs do you have? How many have procced? Just want to know. 1. Oh, that sounds like that's the generalization of the percent chance of people procking that 15 times. So it's not realistic. Fuck. Idiot. He said calmly. Imagine taking a percent chance. Man, get out of his face. Man, get your dumb ass. Kruk has a lower chance to hit, but the premise stays the same. The premise still stays the same. What do you mean I procced 8 times already? They just need to wait. Okay, so wouldn't you not say that that's not the generalization because the person asked for a generalization of what the average on the endgame spectrum for Gmush cap is? Not the very end of the spectrum, the middle ground, the 5 out of 10. Not the fucking 9 out of 10, the 5 out of 10. Breathe? No, I'm good. I'm chill. I've got good stamp procs, but I had maybe 4 days in the last month. That's good, man. I'm glad. I can't tell you how many times I've proc like fucking Diamond Axe. Thought you asked for max? I'm gonna... No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you didn't. No, you fucking didn't. No, you no, don't, no. Now you're being disingenuous. Don't you come in here and try to be a good Samaritan and take some fucking accountability. All right? You 100% knew exactly what you said. You read exactly what he was asking. I feel like this is going to be on the test. I have a 212 Mason. I've proc Crystalline. I'm at 380 on it. That's fucking pretty good. That's pretty juiced. Pretty juiced. Pretty fucking juiced, to be honest. 272 QQQ for the last blanket game a minute ago. Nice target for you to surpass. W. I'll keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. I think we should be. I think we could be. I don't think we're gonna be. I think we'll be kind of close. I think we'll be kind of close. I think so. It's gonna be okay. Nice rage bait. I smell gas, dude. No, it's not gas, bro. It's not gas. See, the thing is you guys get to enjoy me raging a little bit more time. But when I get into the new place, I won't be able to rage like that. I won't be able to rage like that. I won't be able to rage like that. Then that's not your place. It's okay. Okay. It's okay. Okay, there's a difference between, okay, so you gotta read in between the lines, Seb. Okay. There's a difference between literal, because he's not gonna sit there and use fucking 60 stopwatches in hoping that he's gonna hit Mason Jar. Because technically, with your ideology, actually, there is no cap to the max of green mushroom caps you can get, because you could just use all the golden stopwatches that you ever had and proc every single time at 100%, and then you'll have the most cap of all. There's no fucking possibility that you could be like, oh, there's a max cap. It doesn't exist. So with your idea, infinite. Fucking, so within realistic terms, since something is impossible to fucking max on, you have to bring it down a bit. There you go. You're an idiot. I bet you got held back a grade. In a schooling system that doesn't hold back people. I have 72 goldens. This is the best time of joining Griffy the first time, I suppose. Yo, what's up, Dadu? What's going on, man? That's harsh. How's that harsh? Listen, if you give somebody multiple chances and yet they choose to double down rather than saying, yeah, that makes sense, then it's called deserved. That's not harsh. That's deserved. That's deserved. It's deserved. Absolutely. Wow, that shows portraying. You mean projecting? Are you trying to say that I got held back a grade? That's called projecting. The school won't hold him back because he's already holding himself back. True. True. Mathematically, you need at least 3 months of gold stopwatches to hit. So, yeah, Topher, to answer your question, just make sure that you have 3 months of golden stopwatches, and you'll be good. You'll be able to hit way bigger of a number than you thought you'd be able to hit. Yeah, I hope that helps you. Oh, and to answer your question of what max cap is, there's no such thing because Mason Jar can just keep on getting bigger. So your real answer is infinite. I hope that helps, big guy. I hope that helps you out. I hope that makes things a little bit easier. Would this be a good or bad short? Dude, if I had a channel like Josh Strife says, dude, I'd be probably portrayed as like one of the most toxic fucking people imaginable. Literally be one of the most toxic people imaginable, dude. It'd be horrible. It'd be so fucking bad. Do I agree for the help there? Yeah, you're welcome, dude. Main editor of The Onion. Yep, there it is then. You could work this in, dude. I don't want to work that in as an editor. Easiest way to do this is to start a new account. Only turn those 2 stamps and then chances it will be much higher. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, there you go. True. True, they start the game with no stamps. That's the game. Started to play this game, but I saw the Steam reviews, and they said that the dev is destroying the game with pay to win. Is it true to people satisfied with the change? Should I get into a game free to play? Well, it's two things that you need to ask yourself. Okay, one, is this game pay to win? Yes. Yes, it is. No questions. No if, no buts. It 100% is. But you also have to ask yourself, what are you paying for? Bragging rights? Power? PvP? Well, there's no PvP. So, that's another thing. The one thing I've learned, Flames, in the time that I've played a lot of games is, when it comes to Steam reviews, unless the game is insanely negative, try it. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. That's all there is to it. And if you read those comments, you'll notice that a lot of them are not even about the game as well. So, starting to become more and more like Reddit reviews than anything else. So sometimes, in the end, you just got to ask yourself, what's more important? What people think about me playing a game? Or if I enjoy the game? That's what you got to ask yourself. Because to give you an idea, have I spent money? Absolutely. How many hours do I have in the game? Over 30,000. But will I have fun? Let me ask you this, Flames. Do you like really deep, intricate systems? Do you like systems that intertwine with each other? Do you like pixel art? Are you a fan of MapleStory but don't like how active it is? And this is probably a game for you. Because there's one thing that I can promise you, is that there is no mechanic in this game that you are locked behind a paywall. You are only paying for power. You are not paying to enter a new mechanic. You're paying for systems to go faster. Although it is pay to win, I will say, I will not argue that it's not pay to win. There is not a single mechanic that you can't play. Except Autoloot. Well, technically, Autoloot is an ingrained feature with Siegebreaker. So technically, you're buying Autoloot, so it affects everybody. Not just the Siegebreaker in a specific condition. If you want to make that a technicality, I can technicality the technicality. So suck it, nerd. Don't forget, you don't have to buy Autoloot. Yeah, you can also get traded as well. So technically, somebody could gift you a pig. So that's also another one on top of that. Yeah, just get your piggy when you need it. Yep, there it is, dude. But all I can say is, give it a try. And while you're doing it, Flames, if you really want to make progression, watch the free-to-play series, dude. Because I'm going to be honest with you, this game is a lot. You're going to be busting through things pretty quick, and then you are going to get very, very overwhelmed very quickly. Some features aren't immediately available, like no meal left behind. Yeah, but can you eventually get a mechanic unlocked so then you start getting no meal left behind procs? Or is it locked strictly behind a paid mechanic? Just because it takes long to get to something doesn't mean that it's still not inherently available. Free to play. You know, it's also not available immediately. World 7, World 2, World 3, World 4, World 5, World 6. Every skilling that goes with those. Master classes. So what do you mean? Just because some features aren't immediately available? Just sounds like unlocking mechanics. Initially, it wasn't available for free. You're right. You are absolutely right. And initially, well, actually, no meal left behind was available. It was no stamp left behind wasn't available. That's where I agree with you. And when that was a thing, I immediately had a problem with it. I did. I immediately had a problem with it. I did. And I did express it greatly that I did have a problem with it. But then it became part of the initial mechanic, and then I was okay with it. Best ad I've seen for this game. I am the ad guy, after all. I remember watching that vid in the pack guide. Yep. There it is, dude. There it is. He is the dev. No. Because I'm very good at marketing the game. I would argue that I'm better at marketing IdleOn than Lava's at marketing IdleOn. Okay? Let's just put that out there. I am the better PR guy. In a lot of ways, it reminds me of other games. Like I like WoW when you look up WoW content. What I like to call IdleOn is where the MMORPG rehabilitators come to play. This is a rehab. This is where you can't spend 18 hours a day playing the game, but if you choose to, you have the ability to. But you're still getting gains, even though you're still getting that sort of level of dopamine hit and or progression of your MMORPG. Just with a little bit of restrictions. That's why you see people come from WoW, MapleStory, RuneScape, any of those games that have like a huge, massive time sink, but that they're so active, right? And also, people are kind of looking for a never-ending grind, and this kind of fits that to an extent. Just so happens that I would argue that it's a little bit on the addicting side. And some people, this is why I call the community very cult-like, because it is very addicting. I see myself sometimes I've noticed that I don't even want to play IdleOn sometimes, but then I end up playing IdleOn. And then it's just like, what the fuck? What is going on here? I don't want to play right now, but why am I playing? When are we getting Lava's decision tier list? That's not my job. It's like the fucking hater guy's job. MMORPGs were great when the focus was the community. I disagree. I will have a little bit of pushback on that, because here's the problem with focusing MMORPGs on community. You have one good suggestion mixed in with 99 idiots. 99% of the time, 99 out of 100 people are going to have a stupid fucking suggestion. Literally brain dead suggestions. Deciding everything based on community can be good, but it can also be bad. Depends on the situation. Depends on if it's a small decision, then it's totally fine. But if it's a big decision, then it should be up to the developer. Or listening to the people that or have a council that actually has a fucking brain. So Lava's new game worth the hype? No. This was a classic case of, hey, I made a new game. I'm super proud of it. Therefore, you should be just as hyped as I am. He was just excited that he released a new game. He worked hard on it. I would be excited like that if I worked hard on the game, but it was overhyped. Having a brain 2026, overrated. So true, dude, so true. But for fans, it's not bad. That's not bad. Isn't the genre called roleplay game, though? Yeah, so why would you bring roleplay out of the community? If you based it on the community and had it as a roleplay game and then had polls for the game, that's called breaking immersion. That's not feeding into the roleplay genre. That is breaking the fourth wall. Because now you're considering that the immersion is gone, because now there's an alternative being that is making all the decisions of the group of the people. This isn't talking about democracy or making leadership within the game. This is saying that there is a deity that can snap his fingers and change based on what people say. That's immersion breaking. That's not roleplay. Roleplay is having a description about how you're a Draenei goat with a 10-inch dong living in fucking Goldshire on Moonguard. That's roleplay. All right. So I don't know about you, but I think we got very different definitions of what roleplay is. Too far? I don't think it was far enough. I don't think it was far enough, but it was. Oddly specific. It's not that specific. Come on now. Everybody, weird flex, but okay. It's not a flex. Hey, G, you pick your 11th character yet? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did, dude. I made a beginner. Man, when people play them as a social hub, nowadays it's about efficiency and botting. So the thing is you're trying to ask people to change when they will not change, okay? You realize, you want to know why it was more of a social hub? Because it was new. The internet was brand new. There wasn't a guide for everything. There wasn't content creators that were farming out ad revenue. There wasn't people that were mid-maxing because it was a big thing, right? When shit was still around, and Nintendo Power was still on a mailing subscription list, or the fucking, like you'd have to order a Game Genie if you wanted to cheat or some shit, right? Like you're talking about generational difference. You're asking for something that doesn't exist, even if a game did it by foundation. Because if that was so true, if that was, I mean, you're reminiscing about the good old days, but there was also a lot of bad things back in the good old days. Okay, there was a ton of dog shit as well. Golden Ages MMOs. Yeah, we had guideboat. Yeah, we had guides, but it was book. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, that if that was the case, the social hub games would still exist, but they don't. But at the same time, social hubs still exist as well. I mean, you want a great example is, believe it or not, as crazy as it is, Roblox. Roblox is crazy for social. But I mean, not my thing. All right? Not my thing. But it's like, you still had like games where your internet wasn't as good or your FPS was dog shit. And yeah, it got a little bit of that. Social hub because there are a lot more players due to novelty. The tryhard min-maxers were always in WoW from the start. That is true. But there was a lot less of them because you also got to remember that gaming used to be for fucking losers. Okay? If you played games and you played MMORPGs, you were a loser. Okay? A loser. Now it's the social norm. Now it's normal. You ain't a loser anymore if you play video games. So of course it was more social because you were a social outcast. Now everybody's a social outcast because nobody talks to anybody anymore. I still am. Oh, me too. I'm still a fucking loser, absolutely. But the difference is it's okay to be a loser nowadays. It wasn't used to be that okay. Now you're still a loser, but people don't turn you. Yeah, exactly. It's just, and now everybody's a loser. So now nobody's a loser because most people are losers. All my friends game together on PS2 days. Yeah, I mean, it's just not the same thing anymore. You're asking for an archaic system, which is, yeah, you want to reminiscent in the good old days. But I don't think people really want a reminiscence in the good old days, because if that was the truth, that people still want to reminisce in those good old days, then social hub games would still exist. They would still be flourishing. But they don't. They're archaic, just like the systems. Because everything nowadays is about instant gratification. Everything's about dopamine. Everything's about, if I can't get my drug that I'm so addicted to, then therefore game bad. If this game I can't complain about, then game bad. The old days weren't as golden as we like to remember. Today is worse than it is queued for being an instant hit. Yeah, but I mean, the dopamine tolerance is way different, though. Some video games are a form of entertainment knowledge, like books. Well, it's still brain power. I'm not saying you can look for instant gratification hits without it not being knowledgeable or like a book. They can coexist with each other. It's still a drug though. Like you're not gonna make a video game the exact same as a book and call it a video game. You're gonna have to put the level ups or the special flashy buttons or the sounds that you're doing a good job, or the storyline has to be enticing that rewards the player at the end for sitting through the whole thing. It's not like we had screen we looked at in our pocket as easily. Exactly. But convenience is just, that's why I'm saying it's archaic, because, you know, everything's more convenient nowadays. And then it took a while as well, as in order for your brain to actually be changed to that point as that gratification goblin, rather than beforehand. The gratification took, you could do other things in order to get that gratification. Yeah, with a book, you have no agency in the narrative. Yeah, exactly, because you can take your own time. Well, that's not true. I mean, have you seen smut books? I mean, I would say there's quite a bit of agency when it comes to those smut books, dude. I don't know about you. I don't know. There's fucking quite a bit of that. Pick your own adventure books. Yeah, like Goosebumps and shit, bro. Some of the Goosebumps adventure ones were good. I like those ones. I always got really confused though. I always found myself, I had a hard time with those books, the choose your own adventure books, because then it's like, flip to page 151, make this choice, flip to page 50, make this choice, flip to page 200. I'm like, and last thing I know, I'm like, fuck, where was I? I mean, isn't that like skimming a video to get to the good part? You skim videos to get to the good part? Okay, that is something I can't necessarily agree on. I don't know. I don't skim videos to get to the good part. And like even if it's a video that I've already watched and I have to skim to the good part, I probably just won't watch that video again. I mean, if you skip an ad, sure, but I mean, are we talking about skipping? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I have YouTube Premium. I just press a button and it skips it. Of course. I mean, but that's different. That's an ad. We're not, you know, the good part. Oh, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. That doesn't count. Okay. That is different, all right? I'm only watching that show for 2 minutes. So sitting for fucking 20 is not ideal. All right? And I don't care about the extra pepperoni, okay? I just, you know, let's just on with the show. I mean, to be fair, I could be talking about podcasts, but you got that too. Oh, I don't skip podcasts either. Because if I have the intention of watching a podcast, I want to hear everything that they have to say, other than in the ads. Like, you want to know a podcast that I watch pretty consistently? Financial Audit. I watch it all the time. I've watched fucking tons of episodes, and I even get to a point where I just watch what they're offering and what they're selling. Right? I don't usually skip it. Or, for instance, another one that's a lot like that is Jordan Peterson. I used to watch a lot of Jordan Peterson's old shit where he sat in and did a psychology session with one of the people, right? Did that as well, and I never really skipped that stuff, you know. Although I wasn't really, you know, agreeable with the whole what was going on with what they were trying to sell, doesn't mean that I didn't skip anything, right? TikTok and Twitter ruin people's attention spans? I don't think so. I think short form content had a lot to do with it, but I think it was already downhill even beforehand. I think if anything, it just hyper escalated it. I think if anything, it was just the internet in general. Because as soon as you were able to basically get to anything with a click of a button, that's what happened. And like even in the olden days, and back in the day where there was like, you know, the starting of like the conceptions of like, you know, the original RuneScape, stuff like that, it was just still so new that it was more of a whiplash rather than a, okay, let's learn everything. Not to mention heavily restricted in comparison. You know what I mean? Back when he was still a teacher I think it was after he got fired. I think it was after he got fired, Finn. 3 minute. I watched some of his teacher stuff, but no, it was mostly after he got fired. Finally started New Game Plus and Fortune Mill. The rat wants 1 billion gold. What the fuck? Did you get anything extra for doing New Game Plus? Was there anything extra special or no? Is it just the same replay loop? Do you prefer back then when you had to figure out annoying secret stuff, or now heavily risk on wikis? New in-game hat. Oh, okay. It depends. It depends. If you had like, if you're talking about like Easter eggs that had nothing to do with anything, yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine with finding it. I mean, I'll probably never find it. But the games that rely heavily on wikis, there's been plenty of games that relied heavily on wikis, and they're one of my all-time favorite games I love playing. For instance, you want a great example? Elden Ring. You want to run a specific build so you don't lock yourself out of a fucking bullshit? Elden Ring, baby. Absolutely use the wiki for Elden Ring. Another one, Terraria. Terraria was fantastic for using the wiki. Absolutely. Kind of shame, bad press that he's done. One of like the most psychologists willing to speak to an average dude. The thing is I usually don't. Here's the thing. Unless you've done something that's like murder or something like horrible, like beyond horrible means, I will be able to disassociate yourself from anything based off your teachings to what you've done. It's like the back in the day that some guy had to fight that you can't disassociate somebody's political beliefs with what they do. It's like you can disassociate those two things. His psychological beliefs and what he believes in is you can easily take. Sure, it might have some sort of bleed over, but not enough. Not because then you're just basically calling the person non-professional, especially when it comes to mental health. When it comes to mental health or psychology or therapy or any of those, it is in your best interest as one of being the best psychologists or therapists or counselors in any world scenario or situation that is basically pretty much by law that you're not allowed to associate yourself in your teachings with those findings unless it falls under a very small few pretenses such as like religion and stuff. So you're in, especially when it comes to that stuff, it's easily enough you can disassociate yourself from that stuff and be able to accept the person for who he is. It's like a lot of people have gotten bad press. Just, you know, and just depends on, you know, the person is, right? The person's a good dude, but he's gotten some bad press and he's still probably a good dude. It's the intentions behind things, right? If your intentions are good, even though that's to the eye of the beholder, then you can get over with the person doing good things, right? Each new minigame adds a power 10 to the room cost. Yeah, I feel like that's a lot. Did you 100% Elden Ring? I didn't 100% it, but I beat it. I did not beat the DLC though. Did not beat the DLC. Was not a huge fan of the DLC. It was not bad, but I feel like the DLC really punished you for being a melee player. And I was like, as soon as I got out of the bonk build, I was like, oof, kind of got punished greatly. At least at the start. I think they nerfed a lot of the DLC. It's time to go beat up Consort Verdun, dude. Yeah, I saw. Like, cause I got it when it first came out, and that shit was fucking hard as fuck. Like it was like, and then it's like once you got the tree stuff, it was a little bit easier, but it's still pretty hard. But I mean, I had a good time. Should do another Elden Ring run. Do it. Elden Ring is one of those games that you can always go back to. You get the fragments as easy mode. No. I reject the statement of anybody saying any Souls-like game is easy mode. I reject that statement. The whole point of a Souls-like is because it's a difficulty. It's a difficult game. So saying that it's easy mode is just being a dumb fuck, okay? It's difficult, okay? No matter which way you swing it, there's still going to be a high level of difficulty meter. Because it's not like you get all the fragments and you one tap them, okay? You should look up cheese strats. Yeah, but I don't want to look up a cheese strat. Maybe I want to just randomly do a build, and then if that's the build I like, then work through it, you know? Takes 20 minutes, but you poison him and fuck off. Easy win, dude. I was gifted Elden Ring on PC and never played it. My old PC was too bad. Hearing this now makes me want to play it. You want my honest opinion about Elden Ring? Elden Ring is going to be a generational classic. And don't let anybody tell you otherwise. It is going to be one of those games that is going to be 20, 30 years down the line and people will still remember it. If you haven't played it once, I would suggest playing it once just for the feeling. Just be aware that you will die. And you will die. And you will die. And you will die. Play it blind. I disagree. I would say play it blind for a little bit, but have an idea in your head of what type of play style you want to play. And once you figure out the play style, then open up a guide to see what your situation is. To see what works and synergizes well with that build that you want to do. You don't need to have a guide to figure out the game, but have a guide to help flesh out a build. Strongly suggest. Just because it's very hard to make a switch after you spent so long doing something else. Good luck YOLOing the quest for the endings. Well, I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, you just... Playing the first Dark Souls and following a walkthrough recorded by a trio of Irish teenagers. Big Hammer Smash build, Mega Bonk go burr. I mean, yeah, yeah, you're pretty much... I mean, you're going to be going with a predominantly strength faith build then. No, they're big hammers. You can get a fucking, oh shit, I broke the snowman. I got the snow goon. Wait, snow goon? Oh no, there's some of the biggest hammers in the fucking game, bro. Oh no, dude, you can get, not only are there ginormous hammers in the game, you can dual wield ginormous hammers, okay? That's a fucking twofer. Kind of lost interest in Elden Ring after people told me I suck because I play Mage, Rain, and Minions. We'll need to give it a try. Here's a hot take. Don't listen to dipshits. Play whatever the fuck you want to play. If you want to play Mage, Range, and Minion to beat the game, you gotta ask yourself. You gotta ask yourself this question. You gotta ask yourself your question. Did the developers put those items in the game so you would use them like that in synergy? Yes or no? Most definitely. Then it's just a bunch of neckbeards gatekeeping. That's all it is. That's it. That's it. That's all there is to it. Because here's the thing. Did those people telling you how to play the game, were they the ones that spent $80 for you to play that game? Or did you spend that $80 to play that game? Or however you spent. You got a sale, whatever. Who spent the money? Did you or did they? You did. Just play the game however the fuck you want. Beat Elden Ring using only thrown options was a wild grind, though. Absolutely. I think people that gatekeep how you should play a game is the reason why gaming has ruined socially. Not the full reason, but definitely a big part of the reason. Because I remember my Elden Ring playthrough. I remember mine. The amount of gatekeeping that I got from that was absolutely in-fucking-sane. Although it was a lot of fun, the gatekeeping was absolutely astronomical. It was horrible. At one point, I was like, I don't even want to play because the gatekeeping's so fucking bad. This is why I don't mid-max and play IdleOn like in insane mode. Because I personally don't give a shit anymore. I play games because I play them to have fun. If I decide to do a certain way, that's my choice. If I decide to follow the meta and read a wiki, that's my choice. But the biggest difference is it's by choice and not influenced by anyone telling me I have to do something. It's my choice to listen if I want to do what they just told me to do. You understand that? Souls players engage with the intended mechanics challenge. It's almost impossible. It's almost impossible. When a small percent of the community had prereqs to even play the DLC. Don't use summons. They're lame. Eat my whole fucking butt, dude. Eat my whole fucking butt. Miyazaki said himself was balanced around people using summons and he didn't really know why people didn't use it because it's gatekeeping. It's hard for a normal person to understand people that are not normal. Backseat gaming is cuck LARPing. To be fair, sometimes backseat gaming isn't bad. Like when I ask people for help and they give me the help, that's it. I would like to call that consensual backseating. I don't want non-consensual backseating. I do not consent to the backseating. This is non-consensual. Aren't there level 1 players? Yeah, there's people. I'm pretty sure there's people that have done everything. Everything that you could possibly think of in Elden Ring has probably been done as a challenge. Most likely. And now we use all of our juice. I was going to use all my juice before, but we killed that snowman. And we killed it again. Okay. But yeah, man, if you want to use range and summons to beat the game, bro, go for it, my guy. Do what you want to do. If that's how you like to play a game, that's how you play a fucking game, bro. Don't let anybody tell you how to play a fucking game. Another snow goon down, dude. Play both, why not? Exactly. Did Katana mimic? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Do what you need to do, man. The only time that I wanted to do another Elden Ring run was with those fists. I saw a build with those dual fucking cannonball fists. That shit looked fucking gangster. That shit looked fun as fuck. They only wanted you to be melee bonk build. They wouldn't put bows and spells in the game. Exactly, dude. Exactly. They didn't want you to use summons. They wouldn't put summons in the fucking game. Dodging isn't even too hard. It's just a random ass boss, dude. Hey, man. Some people have a hard time with dodging, okay? They exist. I know they don't want to, but they exist. So I've noticed over time, if I let too many people backseat or tell me how I should play a game, I lose all interest in the game. Now I've learned not to give a shit and just play whatever I want to play. And you know what I've noticed? I've noticed I like a lot of games a lot more. This fucking guy? Oh, look, it's fucking Chris. Yeah, what up, Chris? What's going on, man? How you doing, bro? What fucking edge of the neck beard did you crawl out of? Yo, what up, dude? What's going on, man? What's happening? Oh my god. You guys are wondering, I'm hitting a snowman behind me. As you can see here. There is the snowman. I'm not just sitting here doing nothing. Neckbeard. I haven't been on my PC in like 2 months. You can still be a mobile neckbeard. So what? So what do you mean? Does that mean Warhammer 40k players don't have neckbeards? D&D players don't have neckbeards? Bro, what are you saying? You don't need a computer to be a neckbeard. Have you been good? Yeah, I've been good, man. Hope everything's been solid for you, big dog. Long ago, a friend power leveled my first playthrough of Diablo by grinding the cow level for me. Literally had no interest in the game after that. I feel that, dude. I feel that. That's why I always say, if you're ever going to play a game with somebody, they either have to create a new character, or you play with somebody that is at the same experience as you. There's nothing more absolutely fucking threatening to an experience than having somebody that's already fucking beaten the game. Because not only do they want you to experience the game just like they experienced for the first time, they're also going to be mad at you and impatient with you of why you haven't been able to play the way that they're playing currently. It's fun for a minute. You want to know a good game that has that sort of alternative to it? Halo on Legendary. That's always a good time. But he wanted to do a Baldur's Gate 3 run. It was so exciting, just kept hijacking my playthrough. Way she goes. It's also your own fear of multiplayer Terraria. You're mining iron and somebody else is killing Moonlord. It's not a fear. It's not a fear if it happened. We had a Terraria server. We played for 1 day, and within the first 5 minutes, 2 bosses died. It's not a fear. It was reality. Almost there. Almost there. And then we'll drop. Are you gatekeeping my fear of reality? It wasn't a fear of reality if it was reality. G got hurt once. We all suffer in solo now because of it. Yeah. Yep. Sometimes it only takes once. I only got hacked once, and that's all it took for me to never trust a link again. That snow goon's so crazy, dude. Bro, he's gooning. He's got little goonies. Probably had a pre-existing condition. Mostly just get the gear and then try boss, and that's it. I don't focus too much on building. Yeah, but like, then that's no fun, right? Because like the whole point of playing with somebody else is to experience the game with the person, theory crafting together with the person, figuring out cool ideas and having eureka moments with the other person, not fucking, oh, hey man, I've already beaten this game, so you do this, and then there you go. I have no interest in this because I already did this last playthrough. You know what I mean? It's way better to experience it, if you're ever doing duo, to experience it, or multi-people, to experience it with everybody at the same playing field. Chess v community 1 day. I'm going to be honest with you, that was the most toxic experience I've ever experienced in a chat, was chess versus community. Recently, it's chess as a tower on my phone. Too much in real life shit going on. Good place when I'm on PC. Surviving through, so it's aight. Gotta do what you gotta do, bro. Yeah, I agree. They rush you and you will be overwhelmed as fuck. And you also ruin your experience for your first experience. Never played any game with another person. I never grew up being able to do that. What? Huh? What are you, mute? Do you not have hands? Do you lack arms? Or what? I don't understand how you were incapable of doing something like that. Good old no-hand Joel, dude. Man, good old no-hand Joel. Yep. Joel's a fish. Feels bad. Can someone explain the strat here with this poor snowman? Okay, so Ricard. I actually have a good YouTube short that explains a lot. So basically, you have these 3 flasks down below here, elixirs, that they give you amber gain based on the amount of stamina that you've used within the run. So what I've done is I've gone all the way to the lower floors until I start resisting. And then I spend all of my stamina because each time you resist, you still spend stamina until I have 3 characters left, and then I drop all the elixirs that I accumulated throughout the whole run to give me a massive amounts of amber gain, as you're about to just see right here. Descend first? You know what? Just because you told me to do it? No, go fuck yourself. Nope. I'm doing it because I want to do it this way. Lick my balls, pokery. I can't go on just a big tangent of of doing what I want to do and then and then have somebody say, "Nah, do it this way." Thing is, I never had a second person play games with. You can, I mean, in the big 2026, you can change that, you know, Joel? Because here's the thing. You can play more obscure games that a lot of people haven't played, right? Like, listen, like even before, like with Sleek here, it was Sleek. I was playing a couple of survivals with him. You know, we tried Hightail for the first time together. We tried, what was it? It was Enshrouded. We played a lot of Enshrouded. We beat Abiotic Factor together, you know? And then if that's still a problem, you can still go a little bit cheaper. You can go a little bit cheaper and play like, you know, Bread and Fred, you know? There's a lot of games. If you limit yourself to only the popular games that everybody else has played, of course you're going to run into that same problem. But if you try to go for more of the niche and to create that more experience, more co-op experience, there's tons of games. There's millions of games that people have not played together. It's free to play ones as well. You know, you could join an older MMORPG that you've never touched with somebody else, and you can end up going into there. Like maybe neither one of you played Fiesta ever, so you go in and play Fiesta together. You know, or you go in and you know, or like fucking. There's tons of free to play games that you can also play with people they've never experienced. Yeah, you can join a hardcore Iron Man or RuneScape, even though most people have played. That's kind of goes against of what I said, because, you know, it's kind of defeats the purpose, because I was talking about first experiences, not every game that everybody knows that's played at least once. Kind of defeats the purpose of what I was talking about, but it's okay. You suck at listening. I can understand that. Yeah, Lost in Warframe. Yeah. Cool. Well, I'm sorry. I was trying to help you get experiences because you never got them as a child. But I'm sorry. Sorry that wasn't good enough for you, big dog. Sorry. Sorry I wasn't accepting your I can't. Because I don't accept it. I don't accept that there's no such thing as I can't in this situation. That's why I asked if you were missing limbs. Even still, there's people missing limbs. They can still play games. Look at that one guy that's on the shorts that's playing with his mouth and going like this. You know, he can still play fucking video games. He's killing it in fucking Warzone. They're like, fuck. You don't get, what's your fucking excuse? I'm only doing it once. Doing it once is an explanation. Doing it a second time is making fun. I'm only doing it once. Nope. 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 There's lines and thresholds for things. There is lines and thresholds for things. And that's one of them. I forgot about Fiesta. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, little Fiesta. Bro, dropping the Fiesta online, man. I thought about that one a long time. Yeah, it's not as good as it used to be. All right. Games forced wipes are a good idea if you're willing to learn. Get lost in Warframe. Yeah, Warframe's a big one. there a WoW hardcore mythic raider with no hands so he plays with his feet? No, that's just every Genshin player. One top D3, D4 player only have one hand? Again, that's just a Genshin player. Don't worry about it. I think there is. I think there's multiple. I think there's a ton. I think there's a ton. I think there's absolutely a ton. But don't let just because something that you weren't able to do growing up stop you from you being able to do it now. Is basically what I'm saying now. Because in the end, when there's a will, there's a way, Daniel. When there's a will, there's a will. Genshin was good, and you know it. Genshin was good. I'll give you that. Genshin was good. I would argue that Genshin was a genre breaker. I'll say that Genshin was part of the reason why genre was revolutionized in that standard. I never played Explain. A game that requires you to hot swap in an open world in order to find collection in a 3D environment that is predominantly based on a gacha system. There wasn't a lot of games, if not any games, that did it the exact same way. Sure, there was games that inspired it, but you could make that same argument that Vampire Survivors was its own genre-breaking game, but even though it was heavily inspired by a game like Gauntlet. Yo, what's up, Arlen? What's going on, big dog? It's the first 3D superhero game since like Ultimate Spider-Man on the PS2. That's not true. City of Heroes and City of Villains? Hello? I'm gonna pretend like they weren't superheroes. You mean, first of all, they weren't superheroes. Anyways, these dudes trying to cancel you. What rage bait are you talking about? The fuck you talking about rage bait? What the hell? You just hop into a conversation with no context and be like, don't listen to these guys, little bro. Don't listen to these guys, little bro. See, Heroes is from 2004. Uh-huh. What does gold test tubes drop used for? Nothing yet. Do it. Do it. Say Genshin was one of the first that put a ton of quality into gacha characters, unique animations, fully volt mod. I would say yes. I would say there was definitely in that specific art style, absolutely. The dead genre for like a decade before Genshin. Okay, you made the reference to PS2 Spider-Man. I don't think yours is any better. So you enjoy the mechanics of gacha? Yes, I do actually. Yes, I actually love gacha. I'm a huge gacha fan. I just know how bad it is, so I stay away from it. But no, as a mechanic, I love gacha. But I also love gambling. So that's part of the problem. Because when it comes to gambling, my favorite type of gambling is slot machines. I love slot machines. So, I mean, gacha is no different than a slot machine. What gachas do you play? None. I don't play any gachas. What's the last gacha you played? IdleOn. Yo, Arlon with 75 consecutive stream, bro. Thank you, man. I'm more of a case puller. Loot boxes. Still basically gacha, dude. Not really that much different. Fortune Mill. Yeah, I guess technically, yeah, Fortune Mill. Good, oh my gosh, let's start playing IdleOn instead, save money. It sort of worked. Yeah, but then you end up gotching fucking pets. W. No, I know how much money that I'll end up spending in a gacha, so I just stay away from gachas. I just don't play gachas. Now, I will play gachas free to play if I know I'm going into it free to play. But at the same time, as if I do play a gacha free to play, I don't look at the leaderboards because I know I'm not going to be any sort of level of consistent. IdleOn did gacha for real. What's the like Asmongold spend? I'm just out. IdleOn did do gacha. What are you talking about? Pet companions are literally gacha. There's actually like no fundamental difference. Not like a 10K Asmongold stream. Asmon doesn't do fucking every single gacha game in existence. He does the big anime ones. What are you talking about? That doesn't make Asmon the gold standard for that shit. The hell? The hell? Yeah, the big gacha games. There's a million gacha games, and they only played the big popular ones. I don't know if you know this. IdleOn ain't that popular. IdleOn not that popular. It's popular, but it's not mainstream. You don't get it twisted. Like IdleOn's like maybe semi-pro. Like we're like the guys that were almost good enough, but not quite good enough. You know what I mean? They were like almost there. They're almost there. You know, I wasn't quite there. 65 minutes for one run is wild, man. Gets mad if I don't stream enough. Gets upset that I'm taking too long to mechanic. Holy fuck. Would you like me to wipe your ass for you too? Need to put you in the fucking retirement home there, Wally? Fucking getting old over there, eh, bud? What do you suggest to make IdleOn mainstream? IdleOn won't be mainstream. IdleOn is pretty much not possible of being mainstream, unfortunately. If you were to be mainstream in 2026, you would either have to be there before or be a completely different art style. Because as it sits right now, this type of art style cannot be able to be mainstream. Because true. I mean, boobs is a big one, yeah, true. It doesn't have you know what? That's actually great. It doesn't have enough fan service. That's another big factor. Fan service is huge. You got to realize that the only reason why IdleOn is as big as it is because of all the drama and controversy. If Lava made no mistakes and there was no drama or controversy, this game would not be that popular. You realize that, right? You realize that this game would be the fraction of the size. IdleOn now COD clone with collectible knife skins. And as crazy as that sounds, it's true. It's completely true. A good game doesn't necessarily make a game popular. A game that has a lot of people talking about it is what makes it popular. You remember the saying, it's not what you know, it's who you know? It works the same with publicity. If you have bigger people talking about a game or having multiples of people talking about a game, then for spreading it around, people are going to hear about it. Look at Megabonk. No one knew him really. Dude, are you kidding me? There was literally a whole fucking conspiracy theory about Megabonk, about how he was Danny. The most dipshit fucking comparison is actually crazy. Like the whole premise that it was so fucking big and exploded was 1, because it was really good. 2, because it hit mainstream because fucking people played it. 3, because it hits that 3D fucking VCR looking game style with low poly pixel. And 4, it was a massive fucking conspiracy by Danny, one of the most fucking literal praised developers, with thinking that it was him. What are you talking about? What the fucking comparison is that? There was drama. I'm just here because some beard guy ad told me to play when I was in RuneScape Burnout. I mean, that's something. I mean, it's already benefiting from the fruits of its labor. But yeah, there's been tons of controversy. Just because you weren't existent for the controversy doesn't mean that it didn't already gain its fruits of the labor. Oh man, I haven't played Megabox System ever. Guess I'll reinstall it. Yeah, reinstall that shit. Prove it, bruh. Who the fuck is Danny? The guy that made Muck. Hi, Momo. What is Muck? Carlson. Do we really have to? Do I really have to? Magnus? Okay, either you're rage baiting or you're actually an idiot. My guess is the first one. Danny. Crab game. Millions upon millions of views. He was like one of the most famous developer YouTubers on YouTube. Never seen or heard of him. Well, just because you haven't seen or heard of him doesn't mean I'm too old to know this guy. He made his first video 7 years ago. You're not too old for shit. Never seen this before? Okay. Just because you haven't seen somebody doesn't mean that therefore they're not mainstream. Okay? There's people in this world that don't know Mr. Beast. Okay? Think about that. Let that reminiscence in your little brain there. Lucky them. I wish I could be one of them. Why? I mean, you could argue that Mr. Beast might have ruined a little bit of YouTube, but he also revolutionized YouTube. And as much as you can say, oh, he's a pretentious dickbag, he's also spent millions and millions and millions of dollars worth of donations. I don't know, towards people that are struggling. So, I mean, the glaze is crazy. The glaze is crazy. What did I say that wasn't truthful? What did I say that wasn't truthful? Listen, it's funny that a guy coming from Glaze is literally just fucking spending hundreds of dollars in MapleStory. All right? You'll be like, man, I wish I didn't know Mr. Beast, but here's all my money, Nexon. Imagine planting trees on the moon to save Earth. Imagine it. For me, if I didn't saw a Griffy guide that skip all the reading, I'd never start to play IdleOn. Yeah, I'm nowhere close to mainstream. I am, if anything, vidIQ is so good. I am a fan of vidIQ. I don't know any other controversies around IdleOn. That's okay. It's probably better that you don't. It's probably better that you don't. I know, unfortunately, too many of them. Actually, I'm pretty sure I know all of them. But I rather not get down that rabbit hole. Just look up the unlimited idelon Is there an iceberg video? There's no way there's an iceberg video. Does that actually exist? I don't believe you. I don't think it's real. I don't think it's real. Bear wouldn't really want to know either. It's fair. It's fair. What I was aiming for, by the way? I was aiming for, what was it, like 2000 or something? 2076 QQQ or some shit like that? I don't remember. I don't think we're going to hit it, though. I don't think we're going to hit it. Break into E24. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen, bub. I don't think that's going to happen, bub. 120 QQQ or so. Did I? Shit. I don't even know if I'm going to hit that. It'll make around floor 300. I think I'm going to have to risk it for the biscuit regardless. Oh, wait, no, that was 126 with the doubler. Right? That was because I roped. So we're pretty much at a ropeable scenario here. It's okay. I'm not gonna touch this shit for another 15 years afterwards, so. Bailed at 309. I don't even know if I have the ability. I don't even know if I have the pow to pull it off. I don't think, at least. Maybe I do. I like how Arlong just left us with a cliffhanger. I'm still waiting for an answer. Is it a yay or a nay? Are we yaying this or naying this, dude? I think he lied to us. Yo, chat, by the way, I'm kind of feeling Mickey D's. Confirm or deny? Kind of feeling like some chicken nuggets, dude. Kind of feeling like hitting that shit up, dude. Fuck White Spot. No, dismiss. What the hell? I'm not gonna lie, I like White Spot here and there. White Spot's super expensive though. White Spot's like crazy expensive. They are really good though. At McDonald's right now, I'm kind of fucking jelly. Love McDicks, but they're so expensive. Nah, that's because you're fucking ordering from the fucking expensive menu, dude. You fucking you order the fucking the shitty stuff, you know, like the hamburgers and stuff. Just the hamburgers, bro. Hit that shit up. You know? It's because of quality. I have you know that White Spot's quality ain't that fucking good. All right. Why are you gonna talk about quality? White Spot still uses fucking package bullshit. Okay, there ain't nothing quality about fucking White Spot. Okay. That's like comparing tap water to Brita water. Okay? It's just a filter. It's still the same fucking water. Yeah, what's up, Feldy? I put a little truffle aioli in there. Oh. Listen, I'm not getting happy ending by spending fucking money, okay? I'm not getting a fucking golden flake steak, okay? I'm getting a fucking a little less shitty of a burger. That's it. Yo, thank you for the T1, Feldy. Thank you, brother. Thank you, big man. Or primer. 9 months, baby. 9 months. The VOD of their CEO unable to stomach their own food. Yeah, because he's probably too busy eating fucking White Spot. High society. Just gotta slam the bottomless fries at White Spot until it's worth. Wait, you guys get bottomless fries at White Spot? What the fuck? That sounds fucking good. No, I agree that some of the White Spot shit is delicious. But I'm not gonna sit here and say it's because of quality. Okay? It ain't that much better. All right. You talk about quality of how it's prepped, or we talk about the quality of the beef or the quality of the food? Because I don't know about you. The people that are still working back there are still getting paid minimum wage, the same ones that working at fucking Mickey D's. They still just give not as much as a shit as everybody else. All right. Also, love Mary Brown wedges from then McD's fries, dude. That's fair. I haven't found a really good Mojo place, dude. I fucking love Mojos. A little bit like a really good pressure fried Mojo, you know what I'm saying? Like the fucking beast Mojo, you know? So, high key, boss, if you eat nuggies from McDick's, just get some frozen ones and air fry them. I have. They're not the same. I've tried the exact same ones you're talking about. They're not the same. Because here's the problem. Here's the problem that you're having, Flag. Is what makes them better is you got to make sure that they're in the heating rack for at least 3 hours. That's how you know that you get the cream of the crop chicken McNuggets, okay? No less, no more. 3 hours in that basking in that heat lamp, you're fucking cooking. That's fair. I also miss Mojos from Chester's. Yo. Oh my god. I just remember who you were. Bro, dude, the Mojo poutine though? Dude, I miss Chester so much, bro. That shit hits so fucking hard. Unbelievably hard, bro. I miss that shit so bad, dude. They changed owners, by the way, so it's not the same. Fuck me, that shit slapped, dude. That shit was so good, dude. That shit was so fire. Every time. Mojo's all the way. And their corn dogs, fuck. To admit though, it's kind of taxed. Got milkshake for $9. Ain't all that much. Yo, real talk. Corn dogs need to make a comeback. Corn dogs slap so fucking hard, dude. Like, how come I can't go to a restaurant and order a fucking corn dog? You know what I'm saying? Why can't I order like 3 corn dogs with a side of fries? You know what I mean? Where is the specialty? Like, you know how you have like specialty poutines and you have like specialty fries and you have all that. Where's our specialty corn dog food truck? You know what I'm saying? That shit will go fucking hard. I'd pay top dollar for that. Unironically, frozen corn goes pretty much the same as the made ones, dude. Real talk, corn dogs, air fryer, peak. So fucking good. One of those Korean corn dogs have potato crust in them. I have one just down road. Those things are so fucking good if you eat them quickly. If you take too long to eat a Korean corn dog, they are the fucking most hardest thing to get through because the cheese solidifies. Korean corn dogs are fucking solid though. I fucking love me some Korean corn dogs fire. There's a Korean fried chicken place down from our area. Fucking absolute peak. So good, but it fucking destroys my gut. Just so greasy, but it's so fucking good. It hits so different, bro. It hits so crazy different. But it would make sense that it's so different because it's completely different how it's made. But that's besides the point. The state fair is where I get specialty corn dogs. Yeah, I guess so. I guess that's true. Yeah. I guess that's true. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna buy a big pack of corn dogs when I move into the new place. When I get the apartment, dude, I'm gonna be a fucking pack of corn dogs. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna fucking eat that shit up, bro. I'm gonna go sicko mode on those dogs. Got the dog in them. You know what I'm saying? Best foods over critical gut damage? Absolutely, dude. Absolutely. If it ain't critical gut damage, it ain't good for you. Hit the Korean fried chicken in a van and got fries, a couple types of chicken, a big ass beer tower. The one thing that I don't like about Korean fried chicken, which, you know, is a very small thing for me, it's dark meat. They predominantly use dark meat. I'm a white meat type of guy. Sorry to say. I know they use dark meat because it's more flavorful. There's a lot more flavor in dark meat, but I'm more of a white meat type of guy. Do we don't feel like cooking something? Corn dogs gonna do a job, man. Hitting a corn dog in an air fryer fucking probably hits different. I don't think I've done it yet. I don't think I've hit a corn dog in a proper air fryer yet. I think I'm missing out. I think I'm missing out on an opportunity of a lifetime. I think I've been on that sleeper build. I don't know why I haven't. I don't know why I haven't, dude. I made a grave mistake. Yo, a corn dog with a little bit of paprika mayo, dude. Shit. Actually, if you want some real shit, dude, I shit you not. If you have mayo with honey mustard, that shit's bomb. You may think that's crazy, dude, but with the place that I worked at, like one of my first jobs, you would have a smoky with cheese, sauteed onions, honey mustard, and mayo. Unreal. Unfucking real how good it was. Have you had fried Oreos? I heard of them. Oh, deep fried Oreos? They're okay. I think deep fried Oreos are kind of low-key overrated. Smoky? Was that the beach one? Yeah, it was. Yeah, it was. A smoky. You guys not know what a smoky is? Deep fried Oreos? Yeah, deep fried Oreos, dude. It's like the bigger hot dog. It's not a sausage, but it's a smoky. Yeah, it's not the same as a sausage, but it's like a one down from it. So it's a little bit bigger than a hot dog, but it's bigger than a hot dog, but not as big and not a sausage. Wait, is smoky a Canadian thing? Like Costco? No, not like yeah, I guess so. Yeah, not the hot dog Costco, but like it's like thicker, you know? Might be. There's no way smoky's a Canadian thing. It's got like cheese bits in it and shit, and when you fucking cook it up, it's got a little bit of cheese oozing out of it. Polish? Smoky is Canadian? What the fuck? No fucking way it is. I don't believe you. Bratwurst is a little bit different. Kind of, that's more of the sausage. That's more of a sausage. But bratwursts are fucking amazing. Yes, the food item smoky, a plumped, cured, and fully cooked smoked sausage is quintessentially Canadian, also referred as a Canadian smoky. Especially in Western Canada, widely used as a juicy, flavorful alternative to hot dogs. They're made of coarser grind pork or beef and commonly flavored with cheddar, bacon, or spices because they're already fully cooked and cured, and they're staple in the grill. Wow, okay. I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't realize that. Okay, my bad. I didn't realize that was predominantly Canadian. Damn, never knew it was only a Canadian thing. Hey, are you playing Taskbar Hero? A nice idle game. No. I think any game that is just chilling while I'm doing things feels like it's just mining crypto. See, the thing is here's the thing. I was born and raised where that fucking purple monkey lived. No, thank you. I could never trust any sort of pal or companion or game that lives in a smaller screen or transparency on my taskbar. Same like fucking Bongo Cat, dude. Bonsai Buddy, that was his fucking name. Fuck that guy. Just, you don't want a Bonsai Buddy? No, fuck no. Clippy? No. I didn't need help with that. Never needed help with that. Never needed help with that. Bonsai Buddy on the other end, though. I needed all the help. What are the odds that Lava fixing the bug trophy not working right? I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be. You want me to be completely honest with you, Big Dog? You want me 100% honest with you? As a live service game, we're gonna be asking for things to be fixed till the end of time. It's never gonna change. So, we just hope and pray. That's all there is to it. Hope that maybe one day under the sun, something will change. Morning. What's up, dude? Now, Chat, we are at 3:25. Do we rope? Swinging it back, I've had a cheddar jalapeno smoky corn dog before. I'll tell you that was insane. W. You really got to come on down, bro. You really got to come on down. Death Note, actually. Same thing. No. Why do I not want to rope? The player in me says rope. The content creator says no rope. If you're this far and not going to break E24, you need to cook an Ambergain. What's your best run? This would be my best run. 350 it, coward. You don't play this game! You can't call me a coward when you don't know about this game, god damn it! I'll go one more rope. Now, do we rope? I play. 350, you coward. Listen here, Bell. Listen. One more rope? Chad, do we do one more rope? We'll do. No? I would rope if I were you? Okay. Aerofix said rope as head mod. I believe him. Look at that. Look at that. That's a big haul. Should have stayed. Yeah, okay, buddy. You're the last person I'd listen to. Yo, G, you should make your own idle game someday. I already have. Have you ever heard of IdleOn? Here's the thing. I would totally be down to make an idle game, but I would want a crew, and I would only want to be creative director of game mechanics and the overarching of the game. I would not want to be the coder. I would want to oversee everything. Other than that, I have no interest of making a game. I've already tried coding, and I've already tried a little bit of graphic design. I hate both equally. But coming up with game mechanics and thoughts of what would make a good game, I feel like I'd be pretty good at that. I feel like I'd be pretty solid. I feel like I could make a solid game. Someone look it up. If you had 11 QQQ as your last, so you 4 times. W. Griffy Mill, dude? Yeah, true. That was actually me. That was actually me, big dog. True. Yeah, Griffy Mill's me. Sorry. You D-Day, you made a big problem. See, you said mill, but you should replace that M with an SH. It's pronounced Griffy Shill, not Griffy Mill. It's okay. G wants none of the work, but all the credit. If you think creative director is the person that does none of the work, just look at how many games have failed. Think about that. Because they had bad imagination. Imagination's important because not everybody has it. Anybody can be a graphic designer. Anybody can be a coder. But not anybody can have a good imagination. Let that sink in. Consider storyboarding a game before it goes nowhere without all the other stuff to it. Yeah, that's why you wait. Would you also have a story in your game? Yeah, so the story would be... Okay, hear me out. Graphic design takes imagination. Yeah, but you can reference a lot of things. Sure, you can reference it like artistic direction, but like there's a lot more lenience to it, right? If you're a graphics designer, you can eventually just learn how to become one. You can learn how to become an overseer, but it's not. You have to have the mind for it originally. You can't really like adapt to it, you know. Pattern recognition mostly, yeah. Just got the button. Just have story in a game. So here's my thought for the story in the game. You ready? Okay. So think about this. Title screen. Okay. There is a guy in the dark that has a mustache and a hat with 4 arms that is blowtorching and making these little dolls. As he's putting into the box, one doll falls out, but that doll is alive. And he gets up, and the guy with the 4 hands doesn't notice. And then the doll wakes up and crawls under the hole. And then he ends up being stopped by a rat. That requires you to have 1 million of gold before you can continue. That's the start of the game. That's the intro. Cinema. Pretty good imagination, eh, chat? Pretty good imagination, eh, chat? Pretty good, eh? Does doll kill the World 4 donut abomination? No, that's Jerome and It's Jerome and Jamal. Great game of the year. It's the first Fighter's Quest all over again. Always the damn rats, dude. Always the goddamn rat, man. You sure you're not lava? I never confirm nor deny if I was lava or not. Feels like I hear of that. Must be plagiarism. Nah, what are you talking about? No plagiarism. Sounds like it needs a midnight chamois ending. Nah, I don't know what you're talking about. Need a horror for a horror character. Where humans hunt it. True. You know what we need? The scariest thing of all. Microtransactions. Ooh. My wallet. Ah. Terrifying, if you will. I get spooked every time I see the price tag. Ah! Fuck! That's expensive. I have a heart attack over here. I have to eat ramen for 3 weeks. Fuck! A job! Having a Betsy now. And here we was thinking he was going to link a job application to the chat. Woo! Scary. Sir, you can't say job in here. That's a slur. Sir, there'll be no... Whoa. A shower. Everybody showers. May not be all the time, but everybody showers. Just takes a little bit of time. No? Don't worry about it. That's what it is. It's a time to blaze, man. Time to blaze. Return all, please. What do we go next? We are going to... Wait, what was I have to upgrade? We're creating the exorcism. No. That would be plagiarism. Okay, we're doing our own thing with blackjack and hookers. Okay? Where'd that Yoshi come from? My ass. Yep. That's true. All up in there. So, there's a new game that Lava just dropped known as Fortune Mills. And if you beat it, you unlock yourself the ability to claim this pet. And then you get it in IdleOn. Abacus Frog. I beat Fortune Mills and didn't get it. That's called stupid tax. It is what it is. Look at the hedgehog looking guy. Hey, listen here, pal. They call me Supersonic. Okay, thank you. Now, if you beat in the game, you get to return to the main menu, and at the bottom right, there'll be this little IdleOn icon that if you click it, you'll have to put your first 2 characters' names in, and then once you put it in, then you will be able to receive yourself a beautiful pet. Lava goes to the gym. Golden Gripper doesn't exist. Oh, sorry. Lava goes to the gym. Golden Gripper doesn't. I have a gym at home. Why would I need to go to the gym when I have a gym at home? Riddle me that, Batman. Exactly. You can't. Exactly. Feels bad. Do you have to go to the options after you beat it? No, it's literally at the bottom right of the main title screen. Literally a little icon. Just a little fucking icon. Just a fucking Bing chill in there. That's it. Just saying, hey, how you doing? How dizzle, Miss Frizzle? Why go to McDonald's when you have nuggets at home? Whoa. That's a whole different thing here. First of all, McDonald's. I don't know how they do it, but I can never fix the deliciousness that is McDonald's. Okay, they just do something completely different that I can. I'm just not even close to being able to even want to think that I'm able to have it any different. So what are we gonna go to? I think Prisma. I think we can do Prisma pedals, right? It's a soft crunch that you can never get right, dude. It's so true, so true. But then sometimes they can't even get it right, and that's when it's just fucking sadness. Just fucking sadness, dude. Got land rank farmer brain to 3K each, pushing stock to 3 to 5K. I'm doing 2K right now. I think we do Prisma pedals, and we need sushi. Gotta make the slaves do it for us. Whoa, 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 whoa. Sir, this is 2026. They're called interns. All right? Get it right. Thanks for the verbal instructions. I can't read. You're welcome, dude. You're welcome. Doing scientific or higher crop value. It's good. It's good. Are slaves paid more than interns? They're paid the same amount. Evil people in their news speak. Listen. Hear that? You hear that? Exactly. Exactly. How many exotic purchases do you have per week? Well, if we're going off Sebdog's take, technically infinite, because you could proc to never ever use any of your purchases because they have a chance for them to refund what you currently have. So technically, I have infinite amounts. Technically. I think I got like, what is it, like 19 or something? You can get a bunch of them from the fucking Wallamus World 7. I don't even know what that word means, Seb. What does that word mean? Ripitate. I gotta look that up. I learned a new word today, chat. Reputate. Reputed. Reputate. Reputate. How do you pronounce it though? How to pronounce it?
Repudiate.
Repudiate. Sorry. Repudiate. It's a formal verb that means to reject, deny, or refuse to accept or being associated with something. Wait, is this what Sarah Palin was trying to say back in the day, but instead she said refuticate? Common use of the word including breaking a contract, disowning financial refusal to pay a debt. Wait, how do you say it again?
Repudiate.
Repudiate. Chat, I repudiate to listen to your fucking bullshit. There it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. By the way, G, what gets you the 3rd red trophy slot? I'm going to be honest with you. I have no fucking clue. I just kind of ended up with it. From what in World 7? The Wallamus, the big whale. Just like you trying to read in high school. I don't know about you. Okay, first of all, big dog. I don't think we ever learnt that word in high school, not even once, okay? And listen. Imagine being so good in school just to not use anything about that in school and just end up becoming a teacher again. You want to talk shit? You want to talk some fucking shit, big dog? All right? You want to talk some fucking shit? Listen. Both of us did not use anything that we learnt in school to good use. All right? Listen here, pal. Will the sun burn down before Griffy stops playing the gears are turning? Bro, I made $1 a minute today to watch Pirates of the Caribbean. Why did you just say $60 an hour? Why did you say $60 an hour? Why did you have to do per minute? What do we have to minute it, bro? What the hell? The fuck? Y equals MX plus B. Well, that's easy. Y equals how much microtransactions you have plus the amount that you have in your bank. Y equals debt. As a non-English speaker, yeah, I'm not English. What server are you playing on? Popsicle 2. Generational, my school told me I'd never carry a calculator with me everywhere, then phones exist. Yeah, but Flagged is a cool teacher. I can just tell. Made 100 cents a minute today watch Pirates of the Caribbean. Hey, Griffy, how many green stacks are you on right now? Wouldn't you like to fucking know, eh? Who's asking? You fucking, you a Fed? I did like maybe like 3 green stacks today. I did like literally little to no green stacks today. If I'm blind, but Wildmiss gives only more levels per purchase, not more purchases. Is that true? I mean, it could be. I could be giving false information, to be fair. Yeah, I think I'm just giving false information. I don't know, somewhere you get it. I think I was just giving false information. It just goes to show that I can't know everything everywhere all the time, unfortunately. Another day you can fish in the Equinox and XP is crazy. I've been bullshitting World 1 and World 2 for like an hour. You can't fish in World 1, silly. Don't be ridiculous. I thought sea salt was better for Equinox than... Well, I mean, I don't think so. It's been a day of rage bait. Every day's rage bait when you're on the internet. If it's not rage bait, then what are you talking about? So green stacks remain the same if we drain them, or does it not drain? Just make sure you tap the fucking chest and then tap this. How do you have so many purchases then? I'm trying to find all sources. I have like 9 per week. Dude, how much mechanics are in this game, bro? I can't remember. I'm gonna be dead ass honest with you. That's like trying to ask me where everything located in here. I mean, I could probably tell you, but actually I have a pretty good memory of where all this stuff is located. Ish. 1 purchase per 100 characters level past 1,000, I think. I made 26,000 dong per minute. That's a lot of dong. Are you sure you didn't make dong? You took 26,275 dong per minute during the Pirates of the Caribbean? Taking a lot of dong. A lot of it is legend points. Is it? I'm in World 6, but my damage is low. I got carried by Golem Pet. What should I do to increase damage? Go back to the previous worlds and start working on damage. That's what you should do. Watch my free-to-play series. Alchemy. It's always alchemy. I bet you can get around 370 green stacks with... Oh, yeah, I think with a little effort, I can be able to get there. Gotta bail and go paint some walls. I'll leave you on lurk, though. Catch you later, boss. Yeah, we'll check you later, bro. Yeah, don't be afraid to text me either, big man. Y'all, wait, I'm listening and working at the same time. Answer was a nothing burger. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Am I right? Absolutely, big dog. 370 green stacks, a lot of effort. Nah, it's not that bad. Like, look at this. You want to talk about a lot of effort? Let's take a look down the line here. I got some poop. I need some poop, man. Watch this. Oh, wait. We were totally doing other things first. I blame you guys. We were doing... Blake, get the fuck out of the way. We were doing so many other things first. Hey, look, that's a Momo. Like, we got to upgrade our ships. Upgrading our ships is important. We got to put everyone back to what they were doing, was farming a bunch of bullshit. That's all it is. So, if we do stream tomorrow, then we're going to be probably working on more green stacks tomorrow. Just got a button able to hit it 70 times. Oh yeah, true. I need to hit my my button. One, two, click, 3, click, 4, 5, click, click, 6, click. Yippee! 255. How many characters are you going to park in the rift for? You think the update's coming out tomorrow? You think that shit's going to come out tomorrow? And what are you talking about parking your characters in the rift? What are you talking about? Oh, you need to AFK here for 5 million kills? You mean 2 minutes? You mean I sneeze? Is that what you're talking about? It ain't gonna be that crazy, boss. 100% tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. You might have to park your characters. I don't gotta park my characters on shit. Characters gotta park on me. You know what I'm saying? 1650. Forgot how maxed we are. Yeah, we're pretty fucking, I mean, we could literally play this game, go play something else for a month, come back, and we'd still exist, and we'd still be overpowered. Like, you forget, once you play a game all the time, constantly, you're kind of overly maxed. Not a whole lot of shit left to do. Other than be maxed. Mid-maxing, if you will. Like, I literally live my life doing the most redundant shit just to get a couple of tome score here and there. Other than that, there is literally no reason to exist in this game. Not me waiting for Warframe content to drop, dude. That's MMORPGs in a nutshell, though. It's just update waiting. Simulator. New Rift kill 5 million things, actually class-based challenges here and there. Step up to Giggle G? No. Because that means I would actually have to try. Equinox Nightmare. Sushi Station Event Shop in Mine End. Thank you, Mateen. There you go. Rip trying? No, it's not. I mean, it's not a rip trying. It's a matter of trying, but for what cause? Is the cause worth it? Will I be seen any differently if I do hit that milestone, or will I be seen as the same? I feel like the question is the same. Yes. Now, the real question is, will it push my career in IdleOn forward if I reach rank 1? No. I don't think it'll increase my view count. I don't think it will. If anything, I would say it would hurt my view count because it would make me more unrelatable. I think part of the charm is the relatability. Everything about that. Everything about part of the reason why people like to watch is because I can still be efficient while saying fuck doing efficient things. Think about that. I work hard to be lazy, not work hard so I can work harder. Because I could live my life, I'd be the laziest person alive, so I work hard so I can be lazy. See the ending of Fortune Mill? I did. I'm gonna say, horribly disappointed. Glorifiedly disappointed. Doesn't matter how far we run, it all comes back. IdleOn. Sad to say. But it is what it is. We live our lives yapping one step at a time. I'll leave rank 1 to Civic. There's got to be a new sheriff in town, you know what I'm saying? Somebody has to surpass me one of these days. I mean, I've been slacking. It's been a perfect opportunity to surpass me. And they can do it. They just gotta push a little bit for that YouTube, you know? Just gotta give a little bit of that YouTube push and they'll be able to pass me no problem. Gotta take a little bit of time, a little bit of effort. They'll get there, little gup. They'll get there. But if I do think a person that would be stepping up to the plate, I would think that it was C. I was going to say it was Vetters, but Vetters does too many different things. Vetters isn't at that level of... Oh, that's a lot of construction levels. He does a lot of other things. Which is not inherently bad, but if he wants to take over IdleOn's category, then he's going to need to do more. How long ago stream did you see the ending? It was like, what? Chat, when did we do the ending to the fucking Fortune Mills? Was it like 2 hours ago? 3 hours ago? Somewhere around there. Maybe Will? No, maybe no. Will's not willing to do guides. Will's stopping himself from doing guides. Yo, what's up, Alison? What's going on, man? Like 2 hours into stream. Okay. So what's your genuine opinion on Fortune Mills at the end of it? Yeah, it was like a 6 to 7. I would say this was probably on a shyer side of a 7. It was an idle game, but it wasn't the idle game of old time, you know? Heard update tomorrow for real? Bro, I'll be blown away if there's an update tomorrow. There was literally two updates this week. Like, people forget there was literally 2 updates this week. Like, we literally got 11th character, and we got fucking green stacks. Permanent green stacks. Or wait, was 11th character last week? Was 11th character last week? Last Friday? Okay, so we got green stacks this week. Yeah, we got green stacks on Monday. I don't know about you, but this is an update shit. This is a green stack update. It's not a big update, but it's still an update. It does still exist, would say. And we also got our Fortune Mill update. Can't forget about that. Time is relative. Yeah, so I don't think we're getting a new one tomorrow. I think anybody thinking that we're getting a new one tomorrow is coping. I think Riff will definitely be next week. Like, because you got maybe a Sunday update. Better not be a fucking Sunday update, dude. I don't want to work on Sundays. Sundays I do not work Sundays. And it shouldn't be Saturday because I got to go to a wedding tomorrow. Wedding on Saturday. So if any time to drop an update, Saturday and Sunday, not good. I'm literally gone both of those days. Like, I am literally going to be away from internet. I'm going to an island. An island that has no internet. Okay? I am going to be off the grid for a full day. Think about that. Bring the flies back, G? I'm kind of the lord of the flies. Is it time? We'll watch it on Friday, Wally. Because I gotta go to the grocery store. I'm running out of time. Epstein's Island? Yeah, because there's a Pokestop there. I mean, obviously I'm playing Pokemon Go. Gotta catch a shiny Rayquaza somewhere. Actually, probably, if anything, it'd be a shiny Typhlosion. Sorry. My bad. Oh, there goes my alarm. Anyways, chat. We didn't do a lot of green stacking, but we'll do some more. We'll do a little bit more. A little bit later. Some intense fair Fortune Mill, but crazy expensive. They basically made it without slowing down on IdleOn, even with all the recycled stuff. Yeah, but I don't consider what he did in order to make it that references my score. I reference it based on the game, not based on the developer. You know what I mean? Gotta base it off. Gotta base it off whatever the fuck is added. But there it is, my dudes. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had fun. Whoa, fish. Yes, we also have a sea turtle as well that I have not named yet. So maybe we'll name the sea turtle tomorrow. Maybe we'll give it a nice little, maybe somebody will get the beautiful, beautiful sea turtle. So thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had fun. We'll be back at it maybe tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on how everything goes tomorrow. It depends on how everything goes. I might just do it might be a big cook day, or I might have to work on getting one of those videos coming out soon here. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. But if I am here, then you guys will see me. If I'm not here, then you guys won't see me. That's kind of just the way it works. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Hope you guys had fun. Thank you so much for the subscriptions today, guys. Keeps the dreamer out. It keeps your brother off the streets. Keep the IBA rations nice and high. Like I said, just look out for the Discord in the going live section to see if I'm going live. But with that being said, I have been your green stacking. Well, not really green stack. I would say Kilroy enjoying kind of stream. And Guildmaster. My name is GriffyBit, proud owner and leader of this beautiful, dedicated, hard-working, itty-bitty army. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, or not, between noon and 1 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Just make sure you keep your eyes open for the Discord for the going live. But I hope you guys stay safe, happy grinding, and peace out. And remember, chat,